Goddess of Victory, NIKKE.
Yeah! For once, I got the audio timing on the transition. So it said Goddess of Victory NIKKE when I went in, and it wasn't muted for once. Let's go! I love having that done right. Oh shit, I don't have chat open. Hold on. Hi, I can't see you guys! Hold on. This is rough. I'm blind. I'm chat blind. I'm blind. Ignore me opening my own stream. I can't. I need the chat link! Okay, cool. I did not mute that. I just took some meds. I needed to get that out. I thought I was muted. Kill me! Can I like kill the stream and restart? I'm sorry! I don't have good lungs. Sometimes it happens. How are you guys doing? I'm sorry, I get really embarrassed when that happens, and now my brain is like rapid firing in a million directions, and I'm an anxious potato. I can't even look. I can't look at chat. I'm too scared. I can't look at the monitor. I can't look. Man, I've said it before, but I have like a chronic cough. I always have, forever, like my whole life since I was a toddler. It's probably because I grew up, when I was a toddler, I grew up in a house full of black mold, but like anyway. I'm really self-conscious about my laugh, or not my laugh, my cough. I can't, I'm trying to like fight off an anxiety attack after not meeting that. It's fine. Okay, I'll look at the monitor. I'll be brave. Agent, thank you for the super. Majestic Snap. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm alive. I'm alive, and I'm alive, and I'm live, and yikes. I hate it here. I hate it here. Can I like not cough ever again? Could someone like lend me their lungs? Anyone want to trade? Man. Smile and wave. You want to know what I do? You want to know what I do when people tell me to smile? You want to smile so bad? How's this? I'm no smile time. I can kick you for my own entertainment, and you'll like it. Actually, unfortunately, you probably would, so never mind. Anyway. Having to fill 30 minutes of yap when I messed up in the first 2 seconds is really awkward. Can't breathe. I'm sorry, I'm gross. I can't help it. I can't help it. I do my best. I'm gonna eat a cucumber. Just gonna chomp on it. I should clip it to show during breaks. I'm gonna be real. If I remember to check and I find it clipped, I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill the clip. I'm not self-conscious about a lot of things. Like, I don't have a lot of pride, but I have been. My cough is one thing I am pretty not okay about, because I have been tormented for it a lot in my life, so it's really not something I like to subject people to. But sometimes, you know, the mute button doesn't cooperate. I did click it, it just sometimes doesn't work. I need like a mute foot pedal or something. I'll just sit on my feet, so I'll have to work on that first. God, this song is so good. It's one of the longer songs too, I think. In the game, it's a pretty long one. It's like 6 minutes or something, or am I losing it? Maybe I was listening to an extended. I don't know. I had so much to process after the first half of this. We are only halfway done story 2. I already feel like I broke my entire brain. It was a lot. Some very heavy stuff. It's not a Blue Yeti. No, I would never recommend a streamer use a Blue Yeti. What am I using right now? I'm using my shotgun. It's kind of like a hybrid shotgun condenser. I think it's the AT897. It's mainly the mute button in OBS is stupid, and it doesn't cooperate. I had a hair stuck on the mic and I ripped it off. Sorry if that was loud. I don't know if it made a big noise. A lot and more to go. Well, I don't know how heavy the second part is, but I'm assuming probably. The first part hit really close to home for me though, so I don't know if the second part's gonna be the same in that way. Like, I might not have experienced the same stuff. I saw like a couple people checked in with me, and I just want to elaborate. I'm okay. I'm perfectly fine after part 1. I thought it was great. I quite like it when media tackles these really hard subjects. I quite like that. So I'm in my element. Even if I was like freaking the hell out and it literally made me shake, like this is what I live for, so don't worry about me. I like dark stuff, especially dark stuff that's realistic and based on reality, that doesn't shy away from showing how messed up people and things and humanity can be. I like that. It's like my favorite. I like the trauma, indeed. Fictional characters going through trauma, that's a delicious feast. I live for that. Do you guys want to see my... Fuck. Do you guys want to see my chicken oatmeal? I have to find my phone though. It's dark. It's pitch dark in here other than my monitors. And I can't find it. I dropped it. It must be on the floor section because it didn't... Usually I don't really hear it fall. I just feel it fall when it hits the foam. So... got it. Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. We don't know what immortality drug he was talking about. I think he was just talking about his STD drug, actually. I don't even know if that's what it is. Because they said it was from Ephialtes, but Ephialtes, isn't it also a drug den? It could be either or and or a mix. I think it's more maybe consequences from like illicit drugs. Because the reality is, I think most of the staff at Ephialtes are NIKKE, so I don't think it would work the same way. Hold on. I'm getting a picture of my chicken oatmeal. I know it's the red light district, but isn't it staffed by NIKKE, or is that only in the present? I don't know. Suddenly, yeah, I know it makes a lot of sense that Anise had so much rage towards Tricky Boy. Man, he had it coming. I hated that guy. Okay, hold on. My internet might die briefly. Very briefly, hold on. Okay, let me check. Staff by children. I mean a different. I mean a different type. Oh, you're right. There must be humans there too, because if there's babies being born, yeah. Okay, never mind. I wonder if it's mostly NIKKE in the present then. There must have been a lot of humans at Ephialtes in the past. Because if there's babies left, right, and center, that's not NIKKE. God. Hold on, my upload didn't work. Hold on. Rappy has a baby? Rappy's case is a little unique. And yeah, contraceptives are banned in the Ark. Can't have human trafficking without the babies to traffic. I hate it here. Alright, chicken oatmeal. Why is the picture not downloading? Oh, hold on, I think I have an idea. Okay, chicken oatmeal. It didn't work, hold on. I'll have to take a screenshot. It's a weird format. Okay. White savory oatmeal. I was hungry. This is my chicken oatmeal. It sure looks like chicken oatmeal. It's steel cut oats, lemongrass, a bit of salt, chicken, and way too much water. It does look like rice, yeah. Because steel cut oats look like rice. They even feel like rice. They taste like rice. Yeah. Listen, it looks bad. It was actually really good. I was impressed. Like, I expected it to be kind of mid at most, but it was really good. I don't know if I've ever eaten something so fast in my life. Like, it was actually really good. I know it doesn't look it. I promise. I promise it actually turned out really yummy. I was surprised. It tasted like lemongrass. So it was good. The image is depression. The lighting in the warehouse even made it look colorless. Speaking of colorless! Pun unintended, pun unintended. Anyway. I thought this song was colorless. Never mind, it's not colorless. My brain is not working today, man. Anyway, it was good. It was good. No, it didn't taste like cardboard. It was actually really flavorful, believe it or not. I have a shaker with the lemongrass, but it's like very finely chopped lemongrass that's dry. I shook it 100 times. I counted. So it was pretty good. Tasted nice and rich. I didn't expect it to taste so rich. I think that's what caught me off guard. I was like, wow, this is actually really good. I mean, I also put a lot of salt, so that might have been something to do with it, but I'll take it. The singing's pretty. It is! It's Aka! Who's one of the singers in NIKKE, who has a very lovely voice. She sings a lot of the French songs in it. Yeah. Anyway, oatmeal was good. Believe me or not, it was delicious. I'm the one that wins because I got to eat it. You can laugh all you want, but you'll never understand the joy of chicken oatmeal. So really, at the end of the day, the one that's winning is me. You can laugh, but you just don't get it. You don't get how good it is. You're cowards. All of you are cowards. You wouldn't eat my food if I put it in front of your face and made you. You have no idea what you're missing out on. Oatmeal and chicken. You just put them in the rice cooker. Together. It's a lot of water. Chicken rice boards. It's pretty much the same thing, Nerdiconium. It's just that instead of rice, you use oatmeal. It's like the same thing. It's really good for if you're sick. It's quite good. You might eat it. See? If you ever eat it with oatmeal instead of rice, you have to use steel cut oats. If you use like the flattened oats, it's gonna be bad. Like, for those of you who don't know what steel cut oats are, let me try to find a picture and show you how different it is. You might not understand. Porridge is much more customizable. What do you mean? Oatmeal's just as customizable. You can put vegetables, you can put meat, you can put fruits, you can put anything. Okay, snails and oats might be a bit weird for me. I'm also not a snail enjoyer, so that could be part of it. I'm stealing this image from Wikipedia. So for those of you who don't know what steel-cut oats look like for some reason, and think that I'm just eating slop like your regular old... This isn't instant, by the way. Instant oatmeal's kind of sloppy. But if you buy the proper stuff, it's actually pretty good. So this is what it looks like when it's not instant and steel cut. See, it kind of looks like rice because it kind of feels like rice. It's close enough. It's close enough. It's different. It's different than your regular breakfast slop instant oatmeal shit. Yeah, exactly. It looks like rice, but like cut in half, kind of. Look. I'm gonna look. Savory oatmeal. Google Images, help me here. Okay. I'm gonna show you some oatmeals. These are all oatmeal, okay? And you're gonna be surprised. You're gonna be surprised at how yummy these oatmeals look. Okay. Oatmeal number 1. I had to cook mine all together because I was working while it cooked, but I mean, this is oatmeal? This is oatmeal? Oatmeal's more flexible than you think. Trust me. You just have to be brave enough. This is oatmeal? Yum, 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 yum. I'm trying to find a cursed one, but like I would eat all of these almost. Found a spicy oatmeal for chili oil enjoyers. This is oatmeal? Oatmeal. This one doesn't look like steel cut though. This one kind of looks like the slop oatmeal. I'm not sure I would eat this. I like the steel cut oatmeal better. As savory. But yeah. There's lots of ways that you can make it, and it's not as foul as it sounds. Looks like pure pain. I would eat it. I don't think I can eat it anymore though, or maybe ever again. Looking at it immediately, I can't eat the chili oil. I can't eat the green onion. I think the only ingredient I can eat in this is quite literally the oatmeal. That's okay. Yeah, you're just using oatmeal as your carb. Exactly. It's just being more adventurous. God, I miss chili oil. I found one chili oil and it says it's supposed to be safe for people with like digestive issues, but I don't trust it. Also, I think it was really expensive to send or something like that to where a warehouse is. But it was designed to be safe for people. I think it might not work for my case anyway. Because my issue is I'm worried about acid reflux, and I think it was designed for people with IBS. But that's like a whole different issue. That's like your colon versus your stomach acid. So maybe I can't have it anyway. Can oatmeal be fried though? Yeah! Yeah. Just don't cook it with a lot of water. Make the steel cut oats really dry. You can also make oatmeal cakes. You can make like here's a pumpkin one. Pumpkin and spinach oat cakes. You can fry it in like a cake form. It's like pancakes. Hopefully you can figure out your gut issues. Unfortunately, I think the issues are literally, Pam, stop trying to cope that you can eat spice. I keep sneaking it in a tiny bit at a time, being like, it'll be fine this time, it'll be fine this time. It's never fine. of I might just have to eat very limited pretty much forever. It makes sense. There's other issues too. That's not like my only struggles, but when Pam Mama was around my age, she was literally hospitalized for 3 months with acid reflux so bad she thought she was gonna die. Like, she couldn't hold down water. So I'm pretty lucky that I have it as mild as I do, in the sense that I'm not in the hospital. So I'll take it. So I'm probably just gonna have to stop trying to slowly be brave and eat more food. Maybe get like a dietitian and be like, what can I have? Please help me. And learn to like certain things. Yeah. Everything can be fried. That's the fun part. I'm not allowed having fried food. At least for now. I think on occasion, as a treat, fried food is okay, but not more than like a tiny bit. I can't have deep fried anything. I'm a chips addict, so this is a problem. I'm trying to substitute with cucumber! Tofu's okay though. I can have tofu. Alright, that's good because I like tofu. What if I'm allergic to gluten? I don't think so. There's a big difference between like gluten intolerance and acid reflux. Like, I know what it is. Like, for any of you who don't have it, let me try to explain what it is. Popcorn, I don't really eat popcorn, so I have no idea. What happens to people? Also, Jade Wolf, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry that you came in on a disgusting rant. But I hope you had a good stream. The best way to explain it, for gluten intolerance, usually what it is for people is that it'll end up really hurting their digestion, right? Like, it'll give them the bad shits in one way or another and really hurt their stomach and make them feel really sick. Acid reflux means after you eat, your stomach acid decides, hey, I don't want to stay in the stomach. What if I come up and go in your mouth instead? Or even better, what if enough of me comes up that you puke? So, yeah, stomach acid, no, stay down. And it's not even necessarily like unhealthy food. There's just certain stuff that triggers it for some reason, like onions and garlic. I can't have garlic anymore. I'm dying. I need garlic. No acid, no garlic, no citrus, no caffeine, no spicy. It's kind of not a good time, honestly. I found out that apparently there is a spice that some people use as a garlic substitute and tastes pretty close. But it's also known as devil's dung because apparently it stinks to high heavens. So I'm a little nervous to buy it and open it inside the warehouse because I'm worried that it'll smell like it for eternity. I don't want a repeat of natto. The taste of natto was fine. The texture was uncomfortable, but it was fine. But the smell, oh, it literally smelled like a dumpster. Never again. No garlic, nope. No garlic, no onion, no shallots, no leeks. Anything in that family is a no-go. And I don't think you understand how much of that stuff I ate, so it's a bit of a problem. I don't think I have a hiatal hernia or anything. If I do, I'll probably never find out, unfortunately. I am waiting to like see someone who can check digestive stuff in general, but I'm gonna be really honest. I brought it up to my doctor and I was told in warehouse land, basically, they're so backed up, don't expect to ever get in. And I was like, cool. I guess I'll die then, like whatever. Take it into my own hands, I guess, and try the mildest slop diet I can for a while. Fun. What about outside? Well, the only way to get rid of the smell is to fry it, and that's gonna release a lot of the smell into the air temporarily. What about the smelling for durian? Is that what you mean? I've never tried durian. Did you somehow destroy your gut? No. It's just, acid reflux doesn't even have anything to do with your gut, actually. That's too low. It has nothing to do with microbiome. It's just... It could be something that I caused. My best guess is I was just born like this. Because like acid reflux and GERD is usually something that runs in families. And you know, every single person in Pam family has it on every side. I think I might have partially done it to myself though, because I used to cook food so spicy that my friends would take one bite and they would like start crying. Eat enough of that and your gut's just like no more. And I eat a lot of chips in my life, like a lot. I could buy a party-sized bag and eat it in one sitting. So I might have done it to myself. Yeah, it's not rough. Shit, it's not gonna work. A food allergy test is not gonna do anything for acid reflux. It's not allergies. Like I don't know how to explain this. It's not an allergy. There could also be allergies, like I have no idea, but it's not an allergy. It's just there's certain chemical compounds and stuff in food that can trigger it. And if you're unlucky enough to have it, you're unlucky enough to have it. I've heard sometimes people talk about being able to like cure it and fix it somehow. I don't really have hope for that. I can't really take the risk that it'll get bad again, so I might just have to accept defeat and eat what I can. It's just rough. Can't see yours until October. You understand my pain, Cecil. I don't even have an estimate, man. It's rough. For you, it's mostly bread and fried food. I haven't had either of those in over a week, so fingers crossed. Yeah. No idea, man. You hasn't had spicy until you've had something that caused a nosebleed. Is that even possible? Is that a crazy coincidence, or can you actually get a nosebleed from spicy food? Because I've never even heard of that happening. That sounds crazy. Do red acids help? Not really. Because it's silent reflux, right? That's the kind I deal with. So I don't really feel the pain of heartburn or anything. It comes up and it damages my vocal cords. Well, the throat around it, not really the vocal cords. And I can't really risk that. I play on AN. Suddenly I want to try something so spicy and make my nose bleed. I wish! I wish! I used to eat Thai chilies, like bird's eye, like they were candy. I would put like 10 of them in a tiny little side dish or whatever and just eat them. I even one time just fried them alone in some oil and ate them, and I was like, If I did that now, I think I might die. They're quite yummy. Like them. Carolina Reaper. I've had potato chips with Carolina Reaper on them before. It was yummy. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that. We need to get into the main story, and I need to chill real quick so we can get into the main story. Hold on. By your side, let all the pictures tell us. Oh, let all the pictures tell us who we are. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. I know it's gonna be the same stuff we showed earlier, so sorry for the repeat for a lot of you. But I gotta go through it real quick. We have the NIKKE book! If you're looking for it, I know I've been promoting the hell out of it lately, but it's genuinely that good. I have it now and I'll be unboxing it on Saturday if you want to see what it looks like. It's really, really nice. If you want to check it out, it's like the size of a phone book, 424 pages. So you can enjoy all the concept art for the raptors, the map areas, the CGs, even the character designs. So you can see versions of the characters we almost got, including One Piece school swimsuit neon, which just saying I think would have been peak. And I feel slightly robbed that we didn't get it. And Marion, when she looked not NIKKE, I don't know how to explain it. She looks like a different game or something in that version. Some concepts for, as I said, the bursts, the CGs. It is the spoiler book, indeed. We have it in stock. It's $43.99. And if you use my link to grab it if you're interested, it does also help support the streams as well. If you're not looking for it, obviously you can ignore it. It is really expensive. That price is a bit deceiving. Shipping is a lot. It's really heavy. So that's why, is it the updated version? No, it's a new lore book. So it has a lot of concept art and stuff. And we do have the art book as well. For those of you who want to see the old art book, this one is kind of more static images from the game, just in a little collector's edition. So you'll have a lot of the full art like this, some pieces that were used for promotional materials, and then you'll have every character in their front, back, shooting, and standing pose. At least that was out when the time it was released. This was released a long time ago, so it's missing a lot of characters. You have some of the costume designs. You have images from parts of the burst. It's still a nice book, but it's not as good as the new one. The new one is just crazy good. But I will link this one if you want to check it out. The new one is basically, like the NIKKE Bible, everything that led to the game as we know it now. This one is more just a collection of what was out at the time when it released. They do have Rapture art too, yeah! We also have this new very cute Doro lamp. If you're looking for, I actually might get it as a nightlight. Just because sometimes I get out of bed. My bed, I have to climb up a ladder, right? But sometimes, I mess up. And when I'm climbing up the ladder, I'll fall off the ladder because I can't see. So I'm debating getting this so I don't, fall. It's a cute little sleepy Doro. If you want one that's a light for your desk, it's USB-C charging. So you don't have to worry about swapping batteries in. You just have to worry about charging it. And then it glows like this so you can see it glowing in the night. I'll drop a link if you want to check out the Doro lamp. I have a bunk bed. No, it's a loft bed. So it's kind of like a bunk bed, but there's no bottom bunk. Instead, there's a desk. But kind of the same concept. I will not show Goddess Fall twice this time. Hold on. We have the NIKKE OSTs! So if you're interested in grabbing a physical copy of the OSTs, if you missed it, we have a bunch of them now. I know there was limited editions that came with a bunch of bonus merch. We don't have the bonus ones, unfortunately. It is just the CDs. But if you're interested in grabbing some physical OSTs to support Cosmograph and his amazing music, we have them for $19.99. And we have Goddess Fall, Overzone, Old Tales, and we have Last Kingdom. So if you're interested in any of those, that is the promo link today. You can type !promo and you can check out all the different OSTs that we have. Give them a look, see if they're your thing. A couple things that I didn't know we had too and found out during the other stream. We were able to get the Stellar Blade Nibble Arena cards! So if you're interested, I can vouch for this brand of cards. They are in Korean, so keep that in mind if you want them for playing. But if you just want them for collecting, these are beautiful. Almost every single card is holographic. I'm not kidding. It's less if you get a holographic one and more to which degree is it holographic. They're really nice and shiny. And they're quite thick too. The quality is nice. Then we have the Stellar Blade one. So it's 24 packs. It's a big box of booster packs for $35.99. If you want to check it out, I'll give you the link. You can browse. You have so much NIKKE merch you want to display, but you're moving in October. That's one more thing to look forward to in October. And speaking of Nivel Arena cards, we also have some starter decks. So if you do speak Korean and you want to try playing the actual game, we have the Modernia, the Dorothy, the Guilty starting packs, and we also have the Nayuta booster packs are getting a rerun. You can check all those out if you use any of the other links and search NIKKE. I'm too lazy to drop another link. You can find it though. Okay. Are you guys mentally prepared to go back into the hell that is story 2? I'm not so sure I'm ready. I'm a little nervous, to be honest. It's one of those things where I'm excited, but I'm also scared because I know bad things are gonna happen. It's not a matter of if or when. It's a matter of what. And that's what I love about NIKKE. Oh shit! I forgot to order the flames, Nendo! I'll have to see if we can. You know what? I'm gonna see if we can find another way, and then I'll get it. I kept forgetting I was gonna order them with Scarlet, and I thought I had more time, but I don't. Pain. That's okay. I don't need flames. I can tell myself. It was an expensive Nendo anyway, because it's one of the ones that you can like strip. Those ones are really expensive. They also arrive naked, so they're very intimidating. When I got Phoenix and Edgeworth, they looked like they were just like corpses wrapped in plastic wrap, and I was like, what is this? Especially for Ace Attorney of all things, it is crazy. Alright, give me a sec. You know, the first part was really painful, so how bad can the second half be? Surely it can't get worse than our manager committing suicide and us blaming ourselves. Yeah. Surely things are gonna look up now! Noise's song is so unfitting right now. Come on, game, load!
I have the perfect plan.
Bam. Void time, you thought it's battle time. So I can stare at all your chat words. I was gonna say all your chat faces, but I can't see those, so chat words. Also, I guess you have your profile pictures. I can see all the like anime characters and game characters everyone's LARPing as.
I'm Anise from TT Star. Have a good one.
Alright.
Forget
now
it.
It's void time.
Anise, why are we even doing this? Mainstream indie? I don't give a damn anymore. I'm done. I'm not getting up there to sing and dance for that pack of trash.
Valid response, honestly.
Riz is gone. And Boss hasn't shown his face in days. So what, we just do it anyway? Wait around to get screwed over again? What if we can change it?
We would have done that already.
Change what? When you're still unknown, you can disappear at any time. So you have to do whatever it takes just to survive.
She's not wrong, though.
You have to put yourself out there. Take every chance you get to win people over. That's why we ended up in such a vulnerable position. Please don't misunderstand. I'm not saying the fans were right. But if we make it to the mainstream, things will be different.
I feel like there's also a point, though, where it's okay to accept, like, hey, I don't want to do this anymore. The situation I've been put in is too unfair and too messed up, and I want to walk away. Although with their massive debt, they kind of can't.
We'll have people who will stand up for us.
They're being held hostage, essentially.
We won't just have to take
They
it
literally
anymore.
are. They're being held hostage for Hansen. They just don't know it.
We can change that.
That's why he's trying to help them.
Once we go mainstream, our voices will carry more weight, and people will begin to take notice of what we do. It'll take time, of course. But at least we won't be treated like a joke anymore.
Those idiots? Yeah, right.
Anise, not everyone in the world is like that. There are far more good people than you think.
That's... I feel like that's also true, though. The problem is, if you're in this kind of situation, the vocal minority is always going to seem incredibly overwhelming. Because especially online, the good people don't necessarily want to engage with the conversation. So, whenever you see a bunch of haters going crazy, you're not going to see people fighting them or defending, because it's not something they're going to spend their time doing, because the haters don't want to change. They don't want people to prove them wrong. They don't care if they're wrong. Some of them know they're wrong. It's like the vocal minority always takes things out of proportion and just makes things snowball far worse than they really need to.
Where are they then? I've never seen a single one. All I've seen is trash.
And I think that people who, how do I word this? People who leave good comments, I don't think they understand how meaningful their comments are. They probably just view it as like another number, another comment, it doesn't matter. Or they don't think it's worth taking the time to like leave something. But in a situation like this, all the people who genuinely like TT Star, if they had said more, it could have changed the trajectory of everything. It would have meant so much to these girls to see even a few people standing in their defense, because I'm sure there's a lot of people that think this is wrong. Like, you can't tell me that the majority of the people in the ARC are okay with smile time. I think a lot of people think it's absolutely disgusting and think these girls are being put through hell and that it's inhumane. But you're never gonna see most of the people talk about it or defend them, because they're just not going to engage if they don't like it.
Fine. Let's say they exist. Then where the hell were they when we were getting treated like that? They weren't there. I didn't see them. So what? They just don't exist? If I can't see them, why the hell should I believe in them?
Anise.
Because in her case, the haters went out of their way. I'm sure she has fans. But they didn't go out of their way because the real fans probably didn't want anything to do with Smile Time.
Yeah, no, not happening. I can't. Popstar, give me a break. That's way out of my league.
Anise.
Hold on. I'm just trying to put on something that keeps the room a bit cooler. Because I'm really hot!
What?
Why do you think Riss made that choice?
Don't you dare bring Riss into this!
If she really wanted us to quit, she wouldn't have done it.
I think she tried doing it to take herself out of the picture. So that, in a twisted way, she saw herself as causing them to possibly fail, so she took herself out of the picture.
She told us to stop, sure. But that wasn't how she truly felt.
Hmm.
If she'd meant it, she would have just walked away. She wouldn't have gone that far. More than anyone, she wanted to see us up there, shining and giving people hope. She wanted to see us become stars. That's why. She did it because she didn't want us to be dragged down with her.
Part of me, genuinely part of me wonders if her friend, based on some of the stuff she said, like how much she looked up to her and how much she dedicated her life to Anise, I kind of wonder if she never said anything to her, but maybe if her friend was in love with Anise. Like, I kind of wonder. Because that type of dedication is kind of wild.
Let's
Which
do
would
it.
make this all that much heavier. And so much more tragic.
Let's become stars and say it to their faces. Don't mock effort. Don't resent growth. Don't trample the weak. Let's rise to the top of the arc and say it proudly. On a stage where the whole arc is watching. We'll give courage to those who keep trying, celebrate those who are growing, and stand up for the weak. We'll bring hope to those in despair. Stay beside the lonely, and comfort the ones who are worn down.
And I feel like that would mean all the much more if people know, like, all the terrible stuff they've been through, because then they didn't give up, so it'll give other people a reason not to give up too.
We'll make people feel like it's worth staying alive. Let's become that kind of hope. Let's become stars.
Hey,
The music here is
that's
really
my
nice.
line, you know.
We're on the same team, so let's share, okay? It's
The arc stars, huh? You really think we could pull that off?
I know you can. No, we can.
I like that, because Mint has always put herself down, right? She's one that never felt like she had anything to offer other than her pretty face. So this is kind of nice. It's just her slowly believing in herself a bit more too, despite everything. Rika taps on her phone. And an unfamiliar tune starts playing.
Listen to this. Not bad, right?
What's this?
Our second original song.
What?
Good timing for it, honestly. While our names are hot, even if our names are being dragged through the mud, good chance to strike.
Riss and I worked on this whenever we had some free time. It's basically done now.
It's Riss's song.
We wanted to show you once it was finished, but then this happened. Let's use this for our debut stage. I want to sing and dance to this. I want to show everyone just how far we can go. And Riss was supposed to hear it first. You're in, right? We're nothing special right now. But we'll prove we're getting there, step by step. And right in front of them, we'll become better than anyone else. We'll become stars that shine.
Anise.
Anise,
This is good. What's it called?
be my star.
Cute.
Riss.
So that's the
Came
song
up
we
with
end up
that,
using in the
didn't
future.
she?
Yeah,
Aww.
Let's do it.
It's like a tribute to her at this point.
I'm in.
In the days leading up to their debut, TT Star throws themselves into relentless practice. Determined to commit their new song, Be My Star, to muscle memory. And then, the big day has finally arrived. With the final rehearsal behind them, confidence radiates from every member. The preparation is complete, and now, all that's left is to step onto the stage and showcase their skills to the world. I don't think Mustang's gonna let them do it though. At least not the wholesome, happy song. He's probably gonna make them do something else. They make their way to the Arquean Hall in the vehicle provided by Tetra. Although I guess if he let them practice it this long, probably they're fine. And headed toward the backstage area. As they approach the plaza, they spot a long line of fans eagerly waiting. Their anticipation hanging in the air. They never get to perform on the Arquean Hall, though. They can't. Because didn't they say that now in the present when they sang here was their first time? So something's gonna go wrong. That's not happening. Eyes meet for a brief moment, but no one moves. Then, out of the crowd, someone breaks free and rushes towards them. It's Yo-Yo herself, her face lighting up with a smile as she greets them. Get out of here! I don't like that look. That's not a happy look. That is a yandere about to bite your face off look, and it's kind of scaring me a little bit.
If we can't talk this out, then so be it. See clearly, right?
I thought you wanted to fix Yo-Yo.
I'm an eat.
You know what would fix Yo-Yo? A good old-fashioned mind switch. I think she needs to be a different person entirely. She's hot, but like I don't like her personality. What is she, yandere for niece? Okay, let's be real. I'm still reading chat for now. I'm gonna say something that's probably going to be really controversial. I know I was saying that Riz could have been in love with Anise. I think there's a possibility, and hear me out when I say this. I think there's a possibility that despite her jealousy, Yo-Yo might have also been in love with Anise. I don't think necessarily, but I think there is a possibility. And that's why she's so jealous of her. Because Anise, in her eyes anyway, seemingly had everything she wanted without deserving anything. And at the same time, she's obsessed with Anise for no good reason. Like, it doesn't make sense that she's been so obsessed with her from the start. That's why I'm thinking there's two types of obsession. There's love and there's hate. And sometimes they're not as far apart as you would think. So I'm kind of wondering if that could be part of her obsession. But maybe she doesn't like understand it or know why she's feeling like that. So she's taking it out on wanting to just destroy Anise because she doesn't know how to process like her strong feelings. She might not even know what they are. It could be anything. It could be she just hates her. But it's a possibility. Because I've definitely known someone IRL that acted similar. Obviously they ended up getting told to fuck off, but not to me, but to someone else I know. Like, they would try to pretty much destroy everything about their life, and it turned out it was because they had a crush on them. And I'm like, wow, that's not how you do it. Not at all. It's like, man. It's like, you know when you think of the stereotype of like little boys bullying their crush? It's like the same thing but way worse, potentially. I don't know. There could be other reasons that she's like that. It could just be hate. Most likely is that it's just hate. I think that could be an interesting angle though. It's just kind of weird, the level of obsession. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see.
All tests
4
are
hours
now
later in
complete.
Enix's room. I just like thinking about different possibilities. I'm not trying to say anything's canon. I just like to make possible theories. I have fun with it.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I appreciate all your hard work.
Initiating physical condition scan. Scan complete. No abnormalities detected, aside from poor hygiene.
Wow!
Well, I haven't even been able to go outside for days with all these tests. So, what's the verdict?
I'd expect him to shower then.
Highly suitable.
Highly suitable.
The plan you proposed is executable.
Whatever his evil mastermind revenge plan is, ENIKKE's on board.
Minor errors may occur, but no critical issues expected.
Which would mean...
In theory, there is no issue. However, the subject's consent is required.
Oh, that's gonna be forged. He is not consenting to whatever Hansen's planning.
I thought as much.
Affirmed. This plan cannot proceed without consent. Consent obtained through coercion, including physical force, is invalid. The subject's voluntary consent is required.
Damn. I wonder how that's gonna happen.
What happens after we obtain their consent?
Upon consent, the process will proceed immediately.
Can we lie about the consent part and be like, yeah, he agreed to have whatever done?
The estimated duration is
That's very
5
illegal,
minutes.
though. Oh, wow.
That's fast.
correct.
Understood. I'll see to it that I have their consent.
Hansen checks his watch and strides out of ENIKKE's room. TT Star's performance is in 2 hours. In a VIP room at Tetra Line's private hospital. Mustang lies in bed, staring up at the ceiling. At last, the day has come. The cure for the disease that's been eating away at him is ready. He's lost count of how long he's waited for this. I wonder what the disease actually is. It's probably something uncurable, based on the fact that it's a new drug by VTC. He lets his eyes fall shut, a faint smile lingering on his lips. He waits. The hospital room door opens without a sound. Footsteps draw closer. His heart starts to pound faster and faster, as if it might burst from his chest. The footsteps stop. Someone stands beside him. A feeling he hasn't known in a long time rises within him, a mix of anticipation and nerve. Slowly, he opens his eyes. And when he finally sees the face he's been waiting for, his smile spreads wider.
So, you've finally arrived, my son.
Yes, Father.
But what is happening?
I'm here.
In Hansen's hand is a small mechanical device. A pale white liquid. Vaphouse! God, I hope not! A pale white liquid sloshing faintly inside. Wouldn't that be funny if the cure was just a Vaphouse?
So this is the cure.
Yes, that's correct.
Or it's fake.
How'd you even get your hands on that? No, that's a boring question. So, what now? You're standing there with my life in your grip. Go on, tell me, what do you plan to do with it?
Smash it.
Father, I ask that you die.
Yeah! Let's go! Good!
Anise?
Right in his moment where it's like, you can save my life, son. He's like, no. I'm proud of Hansen. All these years of being peaceful but aggressive to his dad have gone to just, hey, Dad, can you do one last thing for me? Die. Yo-Yo suddenly closes in. The stench is enough to make anyone wince. Ew! Has she like not been showering, or is she drunk? Like, why is she stinky? She gnaws at her nails, flashing a crooked grin as she speaks.
So, you're finally going mainstream, huh? Must be nice. After everything you did to me, you still get to make it big. Happy now?
She didn't do anything to you, bro. What lies are you spreading at this place?
Yo-Yo, you've got it wrong. I didn't do that. I'm really sorry about what happened to you. But it wasn't me. It wasn't us. That's not the kind of thing we'd ever do.
And that smile box thing counts as acting like a pop star? Did you come to pick a fight?
I like danger meat.
Save it for after the show. We'll hear you out then.
This is an important day for us, so do me a favor and step back.
Hey, Anise. Back in school, you took everything from me.
She didn't take anything from you! You were the class president who was rich with a nice life ahead of you. You're just a bitch who tried taking away any little thing she had instead of celebrating your own accomplishments because you're a bitch!
You had nothing, yet you couldn't stand that I had it all. So you just took it. And that still wasn't enough?
Literally,
Well, you've
all
even
she tried to
become a
do was
NIKKE?
perform, and then she literally died at a
Planning to
concert!
take everything again?
Calm down, Yo-Yo!
No, that's my line.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you're saying it was all just a misunderstanding, huh? But we can't exactly clear that up, can we? We're both seeing things our way. So, I was thinking, why don't we just pretend none of this ever happened?
What?
I mean, that might benefit both sides at this point, just to get her off our back.
Yeah, let's pretend none of this ever happened. Let's go back to when we were students.
Oh, no. No.
And this time we do it fair and square.
It was never fair and square.
Did you get shot or something? What the heck are you on about?
If we could go back, I wouldn't pick on you anymore.
Yes, you would.
So you stay in your place and keep your hands off what's mine.
Wow, after all this time, she learned nothing.
Then we wouldn't have to fight. And you wouldn't end up on that rooftop.
She knew?
You knew about that?
Yeah. I've been watching. Waiting to see when you'd go up.
What the fuck? She knew it was affecting her that much and she doubled down?
Anyway, if we're starting over, you'd better keep it fair this time. I gave it some thought, and the reason we're even in this mess is because we came from such different worlds, right?
No. It's because you're a sociopath.
You had nothing, and I had everything. So, if we both start with nothing, then there'd be no reason to fight, right? Makes sense, right? Pretty genius, don't you think?
Also, we can't time travel. Yo-yo.
So no hiding behind your group mates or anything like that. Just you and me. Nothing else. A proper competition.
Why is she so obsessed? Like, what is wrong with her? Like, genuinely, if Yo-Yo could do anything else in her life other than obsess over being better than Anise, she would be happier. Like, what is her problem?
And this time, I'll show you exactly how wide the gap really is.
You're out of your damn mind.
One's already been dealt with, so now it's just the two of you.
Oh my god.
Sorry, but would you mind leaving?
Wait.
Anise and I have a score to
I
settle.
just realized I forgot to change the pinned message. Hold on. Bam. Just to be on the safe side, you know? Okay.
Wait, what?
Come on. It's only a fair match if both of them step out. Why are you so surprised?
Wait. You said you took one out. What does that even mean?
I mean, I thought that was kind of obvious a while ago. Like, she manipulated the forums, right? And led to Riss killing herself. She knew that Riss was really sensitive and she picked on her. Because that's what she does best, bullying. And you know, if she's at home, alone, with nothing to do but the internet and a massive hate boner, of course she's going to use it and dedicate her entire existence to trying to take down everyone around Anise. So it's kind of a given.
Your manager? Who else? I've already killed her. Now I just need to get rid of these two, and then it'll be you and me.
See, this is what I mean. I can't tell if she hates her or loves her in some fucked up way because her obsession is so twisted. You think if it was just genuine hate, she'd be okay with not being around her, like, just get out of my life, I never want to see you again. But it's more like she wants to trap Anise in a jar. I don't mean that in a weird way. Like a jail cell or a jar or something where she can watch her all day suffering. And it's weird. It's weird as hell. That's why I said yandere, because I don't know how else to describe this. Like, it's the same with Mustang and Hansen in a way. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be romantic love, if that makes sense. It's like, with Mustang and Hansen, it's his son, right? He loves him in this weird, twisted, fucked up way where he wants to treat him like a toy and torture him. And she's kind of doing the same thing. Anise's fist connects with Yo-Yo's face! Well, that explains how the concert never happened! Honestly, though, kinda deserved. Yo-Yo goes down hard. Something flies from her clothes and skids across the floor. It's Riss's glasses. Did Riss? How does she have these? I don't think Riss necessarily killed herself anymore. I thought she meant she killed her by she drove Riss to suicide. I'm starting to wonder if that note was fake. I think she meant I thought she meant that as she drove her to it. I think she actually murdered her. And then manipulated the scenes to make it sound even worse and try to blame Anise when she's I don't even know if rehabilitation can fix this one.
Why are you hitting me, Anise?
Anise grabs Yo-Yo by the collar, yanks her upright, and slams a fist into her face repeatedly. Oh my god. Holy shit! Mint and Prika are shouting, but Anise can't hear a thing. She looks like she's gone full demon mode.
You're an orphan.
She's baiting her. She is literally rage baiting her into doing this in front of her fans at her own concert. I think she wants Anise to hurt her or even kill her. in front of all her fans. Because if Yo-Yo was brought down, she's like, I'm taking her down with me.
You only got in here on some scholarship. You've got absolutely nothing. So why do you strut around like you're in charge? I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you.
Because none of the fans would be able to hear this. They'd only see what's happening. And from a perspective where they view from a distance, Anise pummeling the shit out of her and Yo-Yo not even trying to fight back or defend herself, how do you think they're gonna view this?
Hey. Anise? Do you like pretty? I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. I've been meaning to apologize for a while. We don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that. Yeah, if you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager. It'd be so much fun, traveling around, performing everywhere. It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right? You want to learn something from it, right? You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you? Then it makes sense for you to go, Anise. I thought if you ever came looking for me, I should be ready. So, I became a manager and worked hard to learn the job. Because someday, I wanted us to become something special together.
Don't you dare take it out on my pop star! Stay away from her! Don't come anywhere near her, you hear me? Get lost! All of you, just get the hell away! I'm so sorry. I screwed everything up. But I just can't do this anymore. I hate this. No, I hate myself. I can't stand watching you fall apart.
Please, know your place. Just because everyone humors you, doesn't mean they actually like you.
All these thoughts are just racing in her head. She's not even thinking anymore.
Yeah, you're right. I should have stayed in my place. You damn monster! I just wanted to be loved. And to give back even a fraction of the love I was given. Who did I think I was? Right?
A human? Because everyone deserves to be loved?
You want what I have? You can have it all! I'm done with being a pop star. I was never meant to be someone special. But that was the one thing you shouldn't have taken from me! You should never have taken my star from me. Now I'm about to do something no pop star would ever do. I'm going to kill you.
Oh God! Part of me's excited though. I don't think she actually will, but I wish she would. I don't think it'll get quite that far. Because you think that if Anise actually had a record of like murdering someone, you think that would end up, you know, coming back to haunt her online in the present. I'm already surprised this hasn't.
Who the hell do you think you are? Going after my star!
Anise! That's enough. Stop.
Let go! Let go of me! I swear I'm gonna kill her!
A rapid burst of camera clicks rings out. That's probably what Yo-Yo wanted! Anise stops punching. Then Yo-Yo drops hard onto the ground. Her face is so badly beaten that it's unrecognizable. By now, a crowd has gathered, closing in from all sides. Every one of them has a phone or camera raised recording. Anise springs to her feet.
You enjoying this? Huh? I'm asking you whether you're enjoying this! Is other people's misery really that entertaining to you?
It hurts too because, had I word this, they're never going to understand that all the shit she's been put through and being forced to smile through it is what pushed this to happen. Anise is not a bad person. She was driven to this by people doing such heinous things. Because everyone has a limit. People can only take so much. And you know what? I'm glad she's calling them out for it. Obviously, some of the people here aren't like that, and they're probably just actual fans that want to see her, but you know what needed to be said. Another rapid burst of camera clicks rings out. I hope at least even one of them feels guilty about it.
Don't look at me! I said don't look at me! Stop it! Get the hell away from me, you damn animals!
Oof. That's true. Everything that happened to Anise is Yo-Yo or Mustang's fault. Like, how can one person be so tortured? It's just so tragic. She didn't have to go through any of this. It is all caused by other people. And the worst part is she has people who love her. She has Prika and Mint and Hanson, but he's MIA, and Riz, but she was fucking murdered!
I will never fall.
So, damn. This really tore me up. Understandable. Same! Man. It's just... Man. I hate seeing it come to this. Riss was like a niece's Pina. Kind of, yeah. Still 3 more to go, bro. We're not even done. 9? Also, Sienna! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sending everyone in. I hope you guys have a great stream. Welcome in. Just to warn you guys, we're playing the current event in NIKKE, which despite being all cute, happy idol theme, you're in for some very dark themes. So yeah, there's a warning. If you have like any triggers, like any, there might be a little rough for you. Yeah, it's quite a good event though, so I hope you guys enjoy. You heard this event really affected Michelle Murray. I can imagine. I mean, as a VTuber who likes doing voice acting, I can imagine how cathartic voice acting this event would have been. Like, for real. I would probably have to, like, go home and rest all day and, like, hug my dog. It would feel really good to voice act this, but it would also be really hard. But this is the type of stuff I love. Like, you can hear her just giving her all to the performance. You can really just hear her feeling the emotions. How do I word this? It's one thing that I think is often something people don't realize with actors. You can't just fake an emotion. To have the emotion come across realistically, you have to feel it. You can't just be like and fake being sad. Or fake being angry. People can tell. They hear through it. They can tell it's phony. It feels scripted and false and forced. when you have someone that's really feeling the situation and just kind of living it in their brain, then it hits different. And I feel like in this case, you can really feel that Michelle Marie is putting herself there, and you have to be really vulnerable for stuff like this. So your dog didn't enjoy the fake crying. I'm sorry. If you remember, Michelle's been through some bad stuff. I'm not aware of that personally, but yeah. As a voice actor, I imagine she's probably been through stuff. Voice actors, especially English voice actors, like, just get treated so bad online. Like, genuinely, I've seen people treated like shit for the stupidest reasons. I think one time I saw a voice actor literally get canceled because they jokingly said that, like, oh, I ship such and such character that wasn't canon. And the entire fandom, like, tried to destroy their life. Bro. You're allowed to have headcanons and have fun. It doesn't make something canon, but I don't know what it is. I understand that sometimes you don't have to agree with everything someone does. You can strongly dislike a specific person for doing whatever, but I don't know what it is with English voice actors in general, where I feel like so many people have a hate boner where they're like watching every single movement and anything they do, looking for a moment where they can spin anything against them. And it's just... Yeah, I saw that! Someone lost a role in a game about a pun. They made a pun, a very innocent pun that almost everyone knew was a pun. And then they got fired because people made a big deal out of a stupid pun. It wasn't even offensive. Like, bro. It just sucks. And Twitter people in general with nothing better to do. I mean, that's what they're kind of implying with the online forums. Social media, forums, whatever it is. It's very real. It's sad. Yeah, it was 4 years ago. Somebody very recently lost a job because of something they said under a different name 4 years ago. And that is sad. That is genuinely sad. But it is what it is. I think it's fine to be critical of people. Like, let me flip the switch real quick. I don't think you should idolize anyone either. Like, no one is perfect. Everyone is deserving criticism. People mess up. You shouldn't have a celebrity be able to just do the worst things ever. The worst things imaginable and get away with it just because they're famous. Being famous shouldn't be a shield, but it shouldn't automatically make you a target either. If that makes sense. And it just makes me sad seeing it so much. Yo, it's a dad joke! That was translated incorrectly. Makes me sad. Also, hold on. For birthdays, thank you so much for the super! That art of Shadow and Niece with glowing eyes was kind of fire, though it was! And TGM, thank you for the super! You should guess today's VTuber. Well, I already know who it is. A bunch of people have said it to me, which is super awesome, but I can't guess because I already know it's me. I think that's awesome! I kind of want to play it. Oh, actually, depending on time zones. I don't know if I could play it anymore anyway, but we'll see. It kind of makes me curious what they guessed right about me and what they didn't. Because there's a lot of information in VTuber that you have to fill in that I've never publicly, like, said. So I don't know. I don't know what information they had. Because I know it takes a lot of stuff. It's like, where you live and different stuff like that. And it's like, well, what if I live on the internet? It's hard to say. Anyway, I'm gonna take another break real quick. I think I need to get more water. I'm pretty much out. Oh, perfect timing! I'll be back in a minute. We live in warehouse land. True! Where they live. A warehouse. True. I do know at least one other person. I was playing it one day and guessing. And I remember it said that one person lived somewhere. And I know for a fact they do not live in the country that place said they live. So I got a good laugh out of it. It was wrong. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Seems pretty accurate. TJ, out of curiosity, if you see the information, if it's available, because I'm too lazy to check right now, can you screenshot whatever it says and put it in the mod Discord? I'm just curious what it says more than anything. I'm not gonna confirm if it's right or not. I'm just curious what it's trying to guess at. Anyway, I'll be back. Ignore me fusing with my bed. Apparently I'm really tired. Nationality was a question mark. I'm curious about the other sections too, but damn! Question mark? They don't acknowledge warehouse land as a real country? How dare they? How dare they not acknowledge warehouse land? I know it's not on the globe, but like still, it exists in my heart! another shout out on the Twitch side. Hold on. Also, just a warning. You came in through a very, very heavy event. So any raiders, feel free to stick around if you want. But very, very heavy themes ahead. Just a warning. I know there's a lot of hot ladies in the game. It's not Gooner time. It is time for suffering. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. You got your Quaker chicken? Wait! Did you make chicken oatmeal? Wait, Nyang, did you make chicken oatmeal? Or chicken oatmeal? I made it in a rice cooker, so I don't know if yours will taste the same or not, especially because I needed the lemongrass to really give it that taste, but I hope you enjoy your chicken oatmeal, because no one believes me that chicken oatmeal is delicious. I got half the VTubers in existence to start playing NIKKE. My next mission to unleash on the world is chicken oatmeal. I will get people to try chicken oatmeal. Chicken thighs and oatmeal as rice. Let's go! I hope you enjoy. You can help me spread the word that chicken oatmeal is actually peak. No one believes me. Pam, please, chicken oatmeal. Chicken oatmeal. Yes. Chicken oatmeal. It looks bad, but it's really good. Chicken oatmeal. It's actually surprisingly a really good combination. The chicken was really moist, and the oatmeal was really moist, and the oatmeal tasted like lemongrass. What you're eating? What the hell? You should be eating chicken oatmeal. It just needs color. Usually I make it with color. I just didn't put vegetables in because I'm having cucumber on the side. Usually I put in corn and carrots and like kale. So normally it's actually very colorful. It is a good rice substitute! You don't like oatmeal, you're gonna pass. That's fair if you don't like oatmeal. I can't eat rice, so I'm desperate. I gotta try to make donburi next. Donburi, like katsudon or something, but with oatmeal. Hi, I remember when I went to Hong Kong and the Philippines, it was so hard trying to communicate at restaurants, like, hey, I can't have rice. Can you, like, not give me the rice? They would always give me the rice anyway, and I'd be like, damn, I can't eat this, because I hate wasting food, so I'd be like, please don't give me the rice. And the way they looked at me, like, I don't think they believed me. Because, like, who can't eat rice, right? But I couldn't eat it. It hurt my stomach so bad, I couldn't eat it. That's around when it started, because, when I went to Hong Kong is when I started the stomach medication. I was on a different medication then as well. The two were colliding, so I could eat almost nothing. It was bad. I cheated a couple of times. Like, I wanted to have some yummy treats. Like, I wanted to have the fried soup dumplings, the Michelin star ones that were only like $5. And I wanted to have ramen at least once, but for the most part, it was rough. Like, I went to Pepper lunch in the Philippines, and I was like, can I just have, like, extra cabbage or something? Like, I cannot eat rice. And they just kind of, like, froze and stared at me, and I felt so bad. It's like, I can't eat it. I'm not being difficult, I swear. I know there's a weird foreigner here, like, blasphemously saying, don't give me rice. So you probably think I'm, like, not right in the head, but I can't eat it. You know, it's like, it's hit and miss for me, but sometimes it's okay. I should try it again. I haven't in a while. But yeah. As a person from that region, we don't believe in dietary restrictions, bro. My heart doesn't believe in dietary restrictions, but my stomach, my stomach's kind of another story. That's why I like hot pot, because I can just eat veggies and meat. Yeah, it was rough. Yeah. Student Academy restaurant. That's kind of what it felt like. I would ask really shyly and be like, I'm sorry, can I like not have rice? Eventually I stopped asking because it was too embarrassing. Sweet potatoes, okay, I can eat that. I stopped asking because it was too embarrassing. So then I just ended up handing them the dirty dish or like paying and running away. And everything on my plate was eaten, but like the rice was clearly untouched and I'd run for my life. Because I didn't want them to be like, oi, why didn't you eat this rice? I can't. Even my underlings, I don't know if they believed me. Like, they'd always be like, where should we eat? And I'm like, where can I get a lot of meat and vegetables? Like, I can't eat rice. And they kind of look at me weird. And I'm like, I know it sounds like I'm making this up. I know I sound like a crazy person. Like, I cannot eat rice. No one believes me. And then I eat rice and I have to lie down because it hurts too much. So, yeah. It sucks. But I discovered that steel-cut oats are a fun alternative. And I've been like reclaiming so many dishes that I missed, but made with oatmeal. Can you eat mochi? Can I eat mochi? No. If I'm already sick and have nothing to lose, do I eat mochi? Yes. Same with rice noodles. If I'm already sick, I'll eat pad thai because I'm already suffering. Give me some pad thai. But otherwise, I don't do that to myself. Chocolates, no, I can't have chocolate. I don't think I can have a single ingredient in chocolate, actually. Every ingredient in that is like no good. I eat it anyway though if I'm really sick though. Like if I'm literally throwing up anything I eat at that point, I'm just like, give me a chocolate bar. I'm gonna puke anyway. That's not related to the same stomach problems. I just have other issues. I don't want to get into it too much. Sometimes I just can't hold anything down. Never seen someone that their weakness is rice? I mean, I have a lot of weaknesses. It's just a weird one that no one believes because like there's like no health conditions where you can't eat rice, so people don't believe me. As I said, if I eat rice, it just feels like I swallowed bricks. So I don't really do that to myself. And for anyone thinking it's just rice, no, it's also like bread, rice and bread and potatoes. My stomach really says no carbs, except for oatmeal, which I now eat like candy. Because I have so much more energy when I eat carbs. It's crazy. I used to just avoid most of them. And now that I found out that oatmeal's okay, guys, carbs give you energy. Did you know that? I hate it here. Anyway, we should go. Yeah, sweet potatoes are good. I eat a lot of sweet potato. I should make sweet potato oatmeal! Sweet potato chicken oatmeal. I know what I'm eating tomorrow. Anyway, I need to set up so we can go back into NIKKE. Let's see. No cocoa, no cocoa butter, no milk, nor sugar. Exactly. I can't have any of those things. I am hoping I can eventually get back to eating some of these things. Like right now, I'm being extra strict until my health is doing a bit better. Like I'm hoping to go back to caffeine even once a week, if not twice a week in the future. But right now, I just can't have a lot. It's kind of like sometimes if you're in really bad shape, you kind of have to temporarily go extra hard with precautions, and that's kind of where I'm at now. Air fried the sweet potatoes? Yeah, it's so good. So good. Gruel? I mean, I forgot that I was covering the game. I mean, it's basically gruel. Me accidentally making prison food. Sweet potatoes are pretty common in the Philippines. They're considered classic poverty food. I should have asked around, like, for places that have sweet potato. Man, then I could have had food. I could have eaten more sweet potato. I didn't eat much in the Philippines anyway. It was too hot. I thought I was gonna die. Like, I almost puked from the heat every day. It got to the point where the best thing I could eat was in the morning. I would go crazy. I don't know where it was, but every morning what I have for breakfast every single day to keep up my energy, because I had no energy in the strong heat, I would wake up and have a, what's it called? Coffee ice cream. What's it called? It's like coffee on ice cream. Because I need needed the ice cream to cool down, and the caffeine made me not pass out despite the heat, essentially. Not coffee, ice cream. Affogato, yes! I had affogato and omelet every morning for breakfast. The milk was kind of not so great on my stomach. Like, it would make me a bit queasy. I'm not supposed to really have milk, but I kind of needed it because I needed the ice and the cold. It really helped me at the time, so I had it anyway. And it was really tasty. I kind of miss it. I would have affogato, and then I would have a gigantic omelet made of many eggs, absolutely stuffed to the brim with fistfuls of spinach. And it was really yummy. I kind of missed that breakfast, actually. I think I had it every single day I was in the Philippines as my breakfast all the time. And it was really, really good. And then I would eat what I could throughout the rest of the day. Sometimes I felt too sick to eat, sometimes I didn't. I had halo once, and that was when I was having heat exhaustion. I was like sweating and the room was spinning. I had to get literally like halo room service because I couldn't get food or go anywhere. Like, I thought I was gonna die. And then it looked like ice cream, so I was like, can I have this? Help me. It restored me and I felt alive again. It's a shame too because it was really beautiful. I wanted to go for more walks. I wanted to go outside and see things. I wanted to see the water and the trees, but every time I went outside for more than 5 minutes, I thought I was gonna die. I don't have a good heat tolerance. Unfortunately, I am weak. I'm so weak. Anyway, yeah. I did have Jollibee while I was there. It was good. I liked... What was it? There's one... I can't remember if it's the chicken or the fries. There's no Jollibee near Warehouse, so it's the first time I ever had it. I remember I liked it. I might have also been biased because I walked like half an hour in the heat to get it, and I felt so sick that before eating it, I like lied on my bed for like 10 minutes, and then I ate it, and like the salt and the hydration replenishing me after almost passing out probably hit so good that I don't even judge it objectively. I'm just like, restoration, sodium levels. It is beautiful. My cold tolerance is great. I can go outside in the blizzard and I feel awesome. My cold tolerance now is not what it used to be though, because my streaming area with my PC is really hot. But as long as I bundle up, I'm good. Anyway. Hey, maybe a Yuki Onna? I mean, my color scheme is white and blue. I'm basically just winter. I love winter. It's my favorite season. I don't get dizzy from the heat. It's amazing. Even in Warehouse Land, by the way, I can't always go outside in summer. I've always been really bad. We had to renovate the entire warehouse when I was a kid because too many times I would end up so dizzy in the summer that all I could do was lie on the floor. It got to a point where like we had to add AC because I was just not existing, man. It was bad. And with my other health issues, it was causing too many problems. Give me a sec. Yeah, it's sad that the Final Fantasy XIV collab with Jollibee was only in America and not the Philippines. I just never got to get an eating chicken emote. There's not one near me. I never got one. Okay. Yeah, the level titles are the lyrics. I like that. A fun touch.
It's been a while since we've had a story this explosive.
Oh god, this guy again. Is the collab still going on? I got high chat, I forgot. I don't actually know. There's not one near me, so I haven't been paying close attention.
A niece of TT Star has just turned the former chart-topping singer Yo-Yo into...
mincemeat.
Well, Mush.
Not something you see often these days.
Sounds like these two go way back, even from before they were NIKKEs. So how did it end up turning into a full-blown showdown in front of a crowd?
Canceling their concert and everything, probably.
You're aware TT Star's manager died, right?
Oh yeah, she caused quite a scene during the Smile Time project, and the forums really blew up over it.
They're treating her death like a game on the news.
From what I understand, she took responsibility and took her own life.
Apparently, Yo-Yo straight up confessed to Anise that she killed Riz.
I mean, she had the glasses. If she didn't have them, I might think she was rage baiting her, but she had those glasses. Something was off about that.
So Anise lost it and beat her to a pulp.
Wait, what? Yo-Yo did what? Hang on, that's weird. Can a NIKKE even kill a human?
No! So she lied. She just stole her glasses. She had to lie. Because I know they can do it now. We've discovered that Rose can, for example. But back then, it wasn't something that the NIKKE had realized. It isn't something that Yo-Yo should have been able to do. I didn't even clue in at the time. It couldn't have been her.
No, they can't.
So how did she manage to kill her?
It was a lie. According to Yo-Yo, she did break into the manager's place to hurt her. But by then, it was already too late, and she's the one who reported the body. She says she just slipped the glasses into her pocket without thinking, but that's hardly the point.
No, she did it on purpose. That was thinking.
So why'd she lie to Anise?
She wasn't about to go down alone, obviously. TT Star was set to hit the mainstream right after that show. So if she caused a scene right there, of course everything would have fallen apart.
Wow, that's kind of scary. Do people actually go that far?
Apparently.
People get scary when they're cornered.
So what's next for TT Star?
A comeback's probably not happening. Given the circumstances,
Just give it like
she
50
probably
years.
won't do any time. But her career as a pop star is over. TT Star will likely disband.
And right before their big debut too. Talk about timing.
Even Mustang can't smooth this one over. Although he's like
All
half
right.
dead right now,
We'll
so...
leave it there for this story. That's because there's actually something even bigger coming up.
You know,
right?
I'm starting to understand why Anise wanted to graduate. I think I'd just be fucking done with this whole entertainment world too if I was her.
Yes, something major happened at Tetraline.
Hello? Give me the tea, give me the tea.
Big enough to shake the entire company.
Remember when I said I don't like drama? Right now I'm ready, give me the drama.
If you destroy that thing in your hand, I die.
That's the point.
That'd solve all your problems, wouldn't it?
No. You and Tetraline are vital to the Ark. If anything were to happen to you, it would collapse.
And what exactly makes you think you can tell me to die?
I'll do it. I'll become Mustang.
I mean, we kinda figured that was coming in one way or another. It's a matter of how.
In summary, you are requesting a change of identity to Tetraline CEO Mustang. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Mustang, CEO of Tetraline, is currently classified as a systemic malignancy within the Ark. However, removal is not feasible. Therefore, the current Mustang will be eliminated, and you, his son, will assume his identity. This action will resolve the malignant condition within the Ark.
Yes, that's right.
On a computational level, the task is simple. However, The matter does not
Yeah,
end
because for
there.
one, anyone who's met Mustang in person is gonna take one look at Hanson and be like, this is not Mustang. It's not right.
I know as much about Tetraline as Mustang does.
He does have the knowledge to do it, though.
No, I know more.
Requesting permission to verify.
Yes, certainly.
The questioning will span several days.
That's fine. Please proceed.
So that's why he was there so many days.
Oh, I see now. So that's your play. You're going to become Mustang and run Tetraline yourself.
Yes.
Right, of course. You know Tetra inside out. In the Ark, identity manipulation is easy enough.
Actually, he's not wrong. Like, if they have all these surgeries to implant someone's brain in someone else, they could probably make him look like Mustang. Because I thought for sure maybe they would use Princess's body swapping technology. And I thought that's interesting to get more cases of, like, human brains using nymph. But that doesn't actually make sense if Mustang's body is dying. So, there's probably something else to this. He also looks older than modern Mustang, and he can't just look younger all of a sudden. So something's kind of off.
And you're my son, so you even resemble me.
I've seen so many people say that, but I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Like the facial structure, everything is different. The eyes maybe, but I can't see because of the glasses. The eyebrows are like the same depth, but the shape is wrong. The hair color is like not even right. The shoulder build is the same. They both got yaoi hands. they don't look alike. Like Mustang's face, for example, is a lot more round. Hanson's face is very long and oval. So they don't look the same. And Hanson's chin is kind of like flat, whereas Mustang's chin is kind of pointy. Like obviously, he can just tan and like get a wig, but everything else is wrong. Like the skeletal structure is wrong.
So what? You're going to imitate me? My voice? And my mannerisms?
Joke's on you, he's better at French than you are.
That's correct.
You think you can be me?
It's fortunate that you've already established such a clear persona.
Of course, no one pulls off a persona like I do. But there's no way they'll miss the differences. Wouldn't you agree?
I feel like they're going to willingly look away from the differences because you're such human scum that they hate you. And they're willing to like not question and just be like, I don't perceive. If it means dealing with the new Mustang and not your shitty ass bad personality.
We can just pass it off as a new and improved version of you.
Yes, that's exactly my style. Perfect. So what happens to Hanson then?
He's almost proud of the terrible thing his son came up with.
If you become Mustang, where does that leave him?
Dead!
Hanson will die.
I don't even know if Anise would know that it was really Hanson. Or she might find out in the present.
And cease to exist in this world.
Damn.
So that's it? You're gonna spend the rest of your life as Mustang and Hanson's just gone for good? You really think you can live like that?
I can.
It's not really living now.
I've learned how to wear a mask well enough.
So what's your move with Tetra, huh? You don't pull off something this crazy without a plan.
I will turn it into a true entertainment company.
Nice! Oh, that's why his song is called. Wait, no. Oh, is an old Mustang song True Entertainment? I was gonna say that's why his song is True Entertainment, but I think that was the older one.
Because you don't entertain. You don't make people smile.
He's not wrong, though.
Nor do you give them hope.
I everything he says he stands for, he fails at.
That is entertainment, you idiot. You can't give anyone joy without a little misery first.
No,
You can't actually.
I don't think that's the case.
You don't have to be a scummy human being. You can, you know, actually live your life being a good person.
Entertainment is meant to bring joy to everyone. That's what it's all about.
You're dreaming. Look at the Ark. It's nothing but a cesspool.
Oh, we've noticed.
A place full of people who can't be happy unless someone else is miserable.
That's how Smile Time was able to thrive the way it does.
There are more good people in the Ark than you think. It's for them that Pretty became a star.
You really think you can pull it off?
I can do it. And I will.
That answer doesn't sit well with me.
From this angle, he kind of looks more like Hansen. It might just be the difference in artists, maybe. Because he does look similar now. Maybe it's just where he's looking up.
And you think I'd just hand over Mustang to you?
We have to get his actual consent. How the hell's that gonna happen? Hansen steps closer to Mustang. Oh, that is a very frightening look in his eyes. He leans in, his voice dropping to a near whisper.
I thought you might not like it. But don't you find it amusing?
I'm sorry, my the brain cells are like, the neurons are like a little bit activated.
Your son will inherit your company and spend his life imitating you. Amusing, isn't it? Enough to die for.
Mustang was a sucker for the sickest forms of entertainment. I can see how this might actually work. He would go out with a bang, just laughing at how messed up the situation is. The ultimate form of tormenting his son for the rest of eternity. Mustang snatches the device from Hansen's hand. He destroyed the cure himself! And hurls it at the wall. It shatters on impact, spraying liquid everywhere.
Entertainment!
He got him! Shit! He's really one hell of a fucked up old man.
Fun. This is insanely fun! Absolutely fun!
Okay.
Ha! Go on, try and top this. That entertainment brings joy to everyone nonsense you keep yapping about. Let's see you actually pull it off.
I will. And when I do, I'll spit on your grave.
Damn.
Just as I thought. You really are my son.
Ah, the bad shivers! The bad shivers! I knew he was gonna do something heinous. And at that point, Mustang was gonna claim him and be like, that's my boy! Ooh, it's so deserved though. And like, he found a way to get revenge in a way that helps everyone else. And that feels like such a Hansen thing to do. But like, his actions will help so many people, but his words and how he speaks to his dad are venom. God, this is like the most toxic father-son relationship I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of messed up shit in my time. Thank you, Animals, over the entertainment! God.
Elysian and Miscellus have released a large batch of files exposing Tetraline's corruption. Some of the material is almost unbelievable in its severity.
Damn, they actually released it too.
It begins with relatively minor issues like unfair contracts, systemic abuse, chart manipulation, and hidden funds.
I knew it! He controlled the charts! The charts were a lie! They were just using it to manipulate TT Star.
But it quickly escalates to human experimentation, illegal NIKKE conversions, and even contract killings.
What now? I guess if you cross Mustang, you die.
Huh? Where'd this evil corporation come from all of a sudden?
They're getting hammered from all sides right now, and their stocks hit rock bottom. Meanwhile, Elysian and Macilis are on the rise. But that's just my take, so take it with a grain of salt.
So where does that leave Tetraline then?
Tetraline's CEO, Mustang, hasn't issued any kind of response so far.
Damn.
Even for him, this isn't something he can just brush off. Oh, hang on. What's this?
Oh, looks like we've got some breaking news coming in. Let's see. Ah. This just in. Hansen, a director at Tetraline, was found dead this afternoon.
I hope TT Star doesn't think he actually died. They must recognize something's wrong. When they see the new Mustang, they must.
He was discovered in his car.
Oh.
Well, this is kind of unfortunate timing.
Looks like they'll pin everything on him.
That's a bit risky to say, isn't it?
I saw that coming, so no surprise there.
So they sacrificed Hansen's, dead Hansen's reputation. He really sacrificed everything to protect these girls.
It's not exactly interesting, so let's move on.
What the fuck? Man, I guess if no one's hurting anymore, it's not interesting. Oh, he died. Oh, that's boring. Jeez. Let's just other read. I have chat blocked, so I can't read the messages. But thank you so much, Mayfee, for the read. For anyone who just came in, we're in some very dark sections of the game right now. Very uncomfortable themes. So just keep that in mind. If it becomes too much, feel free to leave. But welcome in if you're interested. We just got some crazy, terrifying news. I mean, he passes, kind of. His fashion style's a bit different. I kind of wonder where the heck this came from. Like, he just had this Ferrero Rocher peacock disco ball suit with a clown neck hiding somewhere. I mean, I guess Mustang was narcissistic enough he would wear a bodysuit showing off every muscle, so I guess it works.
How interesting. I never pegged you two for this silent type, no?
What are you trying to pull?
What? Is this some kind of joke?
Do we have a problem?
That's not even the half of it. And now you're trying to imitate Mustang, Hansen?
Mon Dieu, I haven't seen faintest idea what you're talking about.
I'm talking about
He is not even believably imitating him. Like, it's very obviously a different person. As soon as we met Mustang in the past, we were like, this is wrong. I am glad, though, they didn't give Mustang a redemption arc. I like redemption arcs, but this is one of the few characters I really don't think deserved one. So I'm glad they didn't go that route.
Nothing. Oh, good beyond. Listen up.
I'm a little sad it ended up being so so simple, though. Like, just him taking over his identity. I really wanted to see the body swap thing with Princess come back. I thought maybe they dropped that lore so recently so that it could come up again now. So I'm a little sad it wasn't that way, but it is what it is.
Just straight Mustang.
Yeah, sure.
The one and only CEO of Tetraline.
Look, insisting on it isn't gonna make it happen.
Oh, dear Hansen. NIKKE from this
Oh,
world
yeah, but
told
you
me
get that
everything
money.
about you too, mes amis.
Steven, thank you for the super. Honestly, the worst part about this is that Hansen got the much worse version of the entertainment theme. I actually think this one's more fun. They feel like two versions of the same song to me. But one is very optimistic and happy, and one of them is pessimistic and draining.
And I know all about the little deal you struck with him.
Like this one's like da 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 da. The notes go up. It's like a constant climb that makes you feel good. And then the other one's like da 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 da. It's like constantly descending and downwards. I think that's really interesting use of the music. It flips it.
On a chance for granting Hansen's wish, Tetraline will withdraw its support from the Second Surface Reclamation War. Bien sûr. And all rewards go to Elysion in Marcellus. Très général, no?
So they get a lot out of it too then.
From this point on, Tetraline se devote itself entirely to entertainment and only entertainment. Granddaughter, we won't so much as glance elsewhere. Oh, so the Ark will become the world of Elysion at Marcellus? How delicious!
He's almost happy. He's like, oh no! Oh no! My father's reputation and my father's legacy and his company is down in the dirt. What a wonderful world this is. His reputation is slandered. I love it here. Just down with Tetra. He's like leading the charge as the CEO, being like, tee-hee, whoops, my reputation's in shambles. Great time to be alive.
A real pity, but the deal is on deal, and it was Monsieur Hansen who proposed it. So of course I shall honor it. Jusqu'au bout. Is there any problem with the deal?
No. Sounds good to me. I'll play along.
They know so hard.
Then I should pose a question, mes amis.
They dealt with Mustang enough that they know the difference.
Tell me, who am I?
If they say he's Mustang, no one can tell them they're wrong.
Mustang.
What farce!
You're Mustang.
Oh, now that's a no demo!
I guess that explains how he's been around so long then. It wasn't really him.
Well then, mes amis. Take good care of me from here on, d'accord?
Wow. I will say I didn't expect that reveal to happen so quickly. It almost felt kind of anticlimactic. I don't know. I feel like we kind of theorized for a long time that it was coming, but it was almost disappointing how it played out because I feel like it just happened so quickly. Like, I would have liked to see a bit more about Mustang, like meeting with Enoch, the old Mustang or something along those lines. I just didn't expect them to say it and then like skip ahead and Hansen is Mustang now. It just, I don't know. I would have liked to see the process or the transition a bit more. Or the body snatching idea. Yeah, it was fascinating. I feel like the way it played out was just so quick. It was satisfying this way though, thinking about it, like having his dad consent to it and just taking over. I like that because that is something Mustang would probably do. Like just for the thrill of it, he would. But Enoch said it would take 5 minutes, but that's not the entire transition, right? Like I wanted to see them maybe talk to Enoch or see like him go through trying to change his look. Just skipping to afterwards, I kind of felt, I don't know. It kind of just felt really fast. Yeah. Did you notice Anise call Hansen and modern Mustang call him boss? I mean, I know she's always called him boss, but she never called him boss in the past. She might know then. I kind of assumed she didn't, but maybe they recognize him. I wonder what's gonna happen from here on though. I did read that they were very limited on time with this though, yeah. I don't know what corners they cut. It might have been something they ended up having to cut. They mentioned that, and I think what happened is that they spent so much time on 2x2 Love that they couldn't put as much detail into this anniversary as they wanted to. I understand that. I think it's a bit of a shame. I liked the visual novel. I really enjoyed it. Although I will say, if it's going to come at the cost of an anniversary event, I do think it was overambitious. Although they might not have realized until it got started, I guess. I thought it was awesome, but I would never want something like that at the cost of something like this, especially when they gave us such limited time, so I didn't even get to play all of it. I'd rather have a smaller, condensed event like usual that's really well written than something really, really long that ends up being rushed and causes other stuff to get rushed. If they want to do another visual novel event like that, I kind of hope they hire a separate team to work on it. Like an entirely different team to work on it as a side project and release it as a separate game or another permanent mode. Anyway. Let's see.
Hansen?
She knew right away?
No, I'm Mustang.
Yeah, sure.
What exactly do you think you're doing?
Mrs. Smith, I require your help. No refusals, me.
Where's Mustang?
Dead.
Right here. C'est moi, Mustang.
That's the thing though, for this farce to be real, he can't tell people. He can't have the CEOs or Mrs. Miss calling him Hansen in private. Same with TP Star, like he has to live his entire life being Mustang. He can't be Hansen to anyone.
I don't know what kind of farce this is, but what exactly do you expect me to do? I'm in the middle of searching for the next star.
Luck is shrouded in darkness. No star can be born in a place like this, n'est-ce pas? And make no mistake, Tetraline bears a grand part of the blame. I will rebuild Tetraline.
That's how you know it's not the real Mustang. He said Tetra's to blame. Mustang would never acknowledge his own faults.
I will cut away every negative element and transform it into an enterprise devoted solely to true entertainment. Renders.
Randall means like nothing else. I realized I should translate the French that doesn't look similar enough to English, so you guys understand.
I'm going to create entertainment that's nothing but pure joy. But with Tetra as it is now, impossible. C'est impossible. You will take full authority and erase every trace of negativity.
I still kind of love that I made fun of this man for ages, saying how bad his French is, how he pronounces everything wrong, and just canonically the French was a fucking lie. It's not even his accent. He's not even French. Man, it turns out they were playing the big brain game all along. It was a hint that he was fake.
I care not for heavy losses. Cut out le problem. Eradicate it down to the roots.
Fine, I'll do it. No telling how long it'll last, but I'll lend my strength to your vision.
Excellent. Once the work is done, you'll be leaving the company again. Compris?
And why's that?
Because you, mon ami, are the one who creates monsters.
He's not wrong, though.
Yes, that's the right call. A sound decision. Put a team together for me. I'll have them all wiped out.
Merci.
Do you think you can pull this off?
I never noticed the rainbow. He's literally so shiny. He's so shiny. There's a rainbow on him.
Oh, I'll make it happen. Absolument. We have no need for smiles born from an ocean of tears.
People should simply enjoy themselves, sans condition. That, mon ami, is entertainment.
Thank you, Breadcrumb, for the super. Looking back on the side story, you can see that Mustang had a soft spot for Hansen. He probably wanted him to inherit Tetra, but to grow a spine for... Oh, no, that wasn't a soft spot. That wasn't a soft spot. He just wanted his son to become just like him. That's not a soft spot. That's toxic parenting. He wanted to destroy his son until he was just like him. He didn't love his son. He just viewed him as a little clone and was mad that he wasn't exactly giving in to his every whim. That's not love. That's not a soft spot.
Say it for me now.
Entertainment! Fanfloys! We gotta all yell it at the same time, okay? 3, 2, 1. Entertainment! Mustang hits the stage and shouts, "Entertainment!" The crowd roars it back, louder than I thought possible. It's deafening, but I love every second of it. I should try to set up a thing in my chat so anytime everyone says the word entertainment, a Mustang, like MMD or something, shows up on the screen and dances. Yeah! So he must be back in the present then.
Excellent! And the Pokemon brings joy to all, Michelle! My lovely people, are you happy,
Yeah!
Whoa, Master! You're really fired up today.
Yeah, I think so too. The concert's incredible.
Oh, I'm totally with you on that.
Do you crave more happiness, mes amis? Then don't hold back. Clear till your blood gives out.
No thanks, I like my voice.
Encore! Encore!
He's probably crying under those glasses because his precious pop stars finally got their time to shine and be beloved by everyone. It's his dream.
Who knows?
I'm gonna cry.
Might just be listening. Oui, oui.
Encore! Encore! Encore!
Encore! Encore!
Aw, even Rappy's cheering.
For listening, Titi Star.
Encore! 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 It's a lot of yelling encore. Encore! Encore! Encore!
Hear that? They're calling for you. Go on. Give them a finale to remember.
Let's go.
Yeah!
One last song.
It never confirmed if TT Star knows that he is Hansen versus Mustang. I'm assuming they probably know. But part of me wonders if they just think he had a change of heart and they were like reluctant to trust him. But I don't know, that'd be kind of too dicey.
That's right. Leave no regrets. Give it everything you've got.
Feels like this would have been a good time for a concert video, but it's not time yet, so we'll see.
TT Star, I've been thoroughly briefed on your story. C'est fascinant. And with all sincerity,
Yeah, thoroughly
allow me
briefed,
to
you
present
lived
all
it,
my
bro.
deepest apologies. After you've had your rest, I'd like you to recommend...
They must not know yet then, unless they know and they're just keeping their mouths shut. They're like, Hansen, what the fuck? Just going with it.
This time, Tetra will support you fully, sans condition. Let's keep things impeccablement clean. Oui?
You're Mr. Hansen.
She knew! Okay, at least Mint knew.
No.
He's like, no. Who's I've never heard of Hanson in my life. Who's Hanson?
I heard you're Mustang's son. Does that mean you're the boss now?
You heard your Mustang son, bro. You've known that for like 50 years. That's a weird dialogue.
I don't quite comprehend what you're talking about.
Mr. Hanson.
Hanson is dead.
I love how he just says that while striking a fabulous pose. He's like, Hanson is dead. Just matter of factly. I don't know why I find the line so funny. It's not even funny. It's a terrible line, but it's funny.
You're going to explain this whole situation later, right?
Oui. I'll tell you everything someday. C'est promis.
Fine. I'll go along with it.
When it's safe to finally explain to them, it's probably not safe yet for whatever reason.
So, what happened to Yo-Yo?
That affair has been handled exquisitely. Yo-Yo has retired, and no, she will never grace the stage again. She'll continue her duties as a Tetra-affiliated NIKKE in a role refrain.
Wait, it hasn't been like 50 years. I think this is still in the past.
We made her a new one.
My guess is this is when he first approached them, because Anise has known him in this form and wanting to be an idol for a very long time, so this must still be in the past then.
During the processus, she lost all memory.
Good. Okay. She has a new body. She didn't die, but she gets to start over, a fresh slate, without remembering Anise, so she can't be resentful unless she ever gets her memories back. It'd be crazy if she started over as someone we know.
She remembers her now.
I wonder if that means we can get her in the future, in a completely different role. I hope she's a garbage collector.
Excuse me? But Tetra's memory
XP! Thank you so much for the raid! Just a heads up, there's some pretty dark themes in this event, but wait, you probably know that from when you came into voice act. Welcome in! I thought you were I hope you had a good stream. I can't read chat, just a heads up. I have it blocked during cutscenes. I can only see raids so that I don't have anything spoiled, but I do hang out in chat in between, so you're more than welcome to chat and stick around.
Oh,
and of course, rest if you need to.
Oh yeah, please get that money.
Accident.
Tell me 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much for the super. I was about to say raid again. Erasing a woman's personality and consciousness from existence over a grudge. He really is his father's son. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's for her own benefit as well. Let me be real. Yo-Yo kind of deserved death almost with everything she did. It's not a grudge. She's dangerous. She's unhinged and dangerous. She baited Anise into beating her up. Like, she could indirectly hurt someone someday. I do think indirectly she killed Riss. I think she was complicit in a lot of those rumors. I don't think she was fully lying. So I think that it's a blessing. If she can start over without that resentment towards Anise, maybe she has a chance to become a decent person. I think it works better for us. It works better for her. All around, it's just what should happen. She's too dangerous. Like, she'd have to be locked up like Crow if we don't wipe those memories.
A real shame.
What about Anise?
Okay, so this is when... That makes sense. I was gonna say, I don't think Anise is here. So this must be when Mint and Prika were first approached about it. And Anise was, like, not ready.
She did assault someone. Said in denial. After a short
no, she is
break
here,
and a
I think.
live apology,
I thought I saw her eyes sparkling here.
for her return.
She's here. I think. Or maybe not. I'm confused. Mint and Prika let out small sighs of relief.
I'm not doing
Okay, yeah, she is there. I was right. Okay. For a second, I thought she wasn't there. She just refused. But she was there. They were just asking in front of her face. That's... Wow, that hurts. I'm getting a little bit mixed up because the timelines keep jumping back and forth a little bit right now, so I'm trying to figure out, like, where we are. But she was here a second ago with her eyes sparkling. I think she might have recognized him, and that might be why. She wouldn't sparkle at Mustang. And she was here in the past outfit, but we've never seen her wear that in the present, so it couldn't have been the present. That's not her leisure outfit. In the present, it would be her normal Counter's outfit. Also, Breadcrumbs, thank you so much for the super. Definitely a softer spot. He treated Hanson better than anyone else. Vented to him and was disappointed at the lack of spine, not in a healthy way. I disagree. That still wasn't softer. That was like, how do I word this? It was more like he was grooming his son to be like a psychopathic clone of himself. He wanted his son to lose his empathy and care only about their empire. That's still not a soft spot or caring. It's different. He had a place for his son. Like, he wouldn't want his son to die, but it's not because he cares about his son at all. It's because he cares about himself and the vision that he has for his son. It's very different. David, thank you for the super. Honestly, I feel like you need more of an explanation for Mary's Bond story now. I don't know if I ever... Wait. You need to know his criteria for letting people keep their memory. I don't. I did Mary's Bond story, but I don't remember it. I remember the basics, but I don't remember when Mustang was involved. Didn't he make her keep her memory to atone or something for what she did? Because I know she was, like, selling brains on the black market. I don't think it's a surprise that she declined it. After everything she's been through, like, I'd want to walk away, too.
I'm done being a pop star.
Anise.
I'll stick to what actually suits a nobody like me. Me being someone's hope? Yeah, that was never happening. And I'm not about to sing and dance for those trashy pieces of shit in the Ark.
Anise, you're there special.
Hold on, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna pause and be right back. I gotta check on Warehouse Dog. Warehouse Dog fell out of her bed and wanted me to pick her up and put her back in it, even though her bed is flat and she can get in it herself. I heard a bunch of woofing and I was like, what the hell is happening? She just fell out of her bed and wanted me to put her back in it. Okay. Anyway, let's keep going.
Send me to the surface. I want to join a combat squad.
Anise. I think, how do I word this? I think she wanted to join a combat squad in hopes that she would die. And I don't say that lightly. It kind of seemed like that in the past too. Like she wanted to, from what we know, it seems like she wanted to do her best, but she wanted to be put in a position where she's likely to die. She doesn't want to take any action to end her own life, but she doesn't want to live either. So I think that was her way of trying to set course for something that would ensure her death.
You seriously?
And the fact that she lived so long as a combat unit and didn't die probably weighed on her even more.
I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore.
It's ironic how many NIKKEs want to live and die, and then like the NIKKE that wanted to die is forced to live.
I just can't.
Anise, Mashai, there are far more good people in Locke than you think.
Sorry, but I don't want to hear it. I haven't found anyone like that. So I don't buy it.
What about Riz?
All I've seen are people who treat us like toys. And the ones who killed Riz.
Anise.
Send me to the surface.
The fact that he did, though, no matter how much he probably wants to protect her, he sent her to a place where she'd be likely to die. It does show that he respects her autonomy quite a bit. He gave her the choice, even if he didn't agree with it.
Allah, you wish to die.
He called her out.
I'm too late.
He tried so hard behind the scenes, but like he just... It's the same with Riz. He couldn't help in time, and it's so awful. Because he couldn't do anything sooner. He had to get Mustang out of the picture. He had to. And that took time.
Again.
I don't blame you, boss. You pulled off something big, and Tetra's doing better than ever. It's finally turning into a proper entertainment company. And yeah, that's great. But me? I'm not into that stuff anymore. There's nothing here for me.
I'm glad she's kind of turned around, because the cynical Anise that we knew was never her true personality. She does love this stuff. She's just... The dark thoughts have taken over right now. She's just given up. This isn't who she is. Despite how we've always seen her, Anise is someone very optimistic. The true Anise, anyway. Modern Anise is probably a mix of the two. Because, you know, experience builds on your future. So she probably still has a lot of that deep down inside. And she's not as naive, but...
So I'm going to the surface.
I'll wait for you. Then we'll recommence again.
Please. Just let me go.
Très bien. I shall honor your request.
I was wondering all those years why he forced her to do a graduation concert and held on to her. I thought it was his own selfish reasons, but I genuinely think he did that because he knew it's what she really wanted. I think that's why he wanted to force her to hold the concert. If she still, after that, wanted to graduate and wanted to walk away, he'd probably fully support it, but by giving her the chance, forcing her to try again, maybe she could find her old spark again.
Boss?
And that explains their attitudes too, and why they didn't really want to quit. But they were resentful probably because it took so long for her to come back.
Thank you. Mint? Frika? I'm really sorry. But I really can't do this anymore.
Damn. That's some heavy stuff. We've got around 15 minutes until I'd probably want to take another break, so I think we're okay to start 11. It might just be a battle only, we'll see. I'm not sure if I should take a break early before we go into the last one. If it actually is a battle only one. We'll see. Man, it does hurt. I'm not as devastated by this as I was by Smile Time, only because I kind of knew this was coming, because we knew how she was in the present. It's just a matter of how we got here. Yeah. Also, in general, please read the pinned message. I don't want to know when a big emotional part's coming up. I don't want to know that. Probably the best point for a break is 11 battle only. If it's just battle, I'm gonna clear 11 real quick first. Yeah, Nice and Rappy didn't meet until way later, yeah. I guess that is a good time for a break anyway, because then on the break I can switch to horizontal. You just clear 11. Be yourself, go be myself. Be yourself. Who's the oldest of the main three? I don't think we know that. They seem to all be ish around the same. Which explains why they have similar abilities, I guess. Is it Rappy? I don't know.
That was nothing.
Because Rappy and Denise seem to be at least from a similar timeline. Neon, I'm not really sure where she stands, but she felt more modern, maybe. Because VTC had already been, like, obliterated. I am a little disappointed at one thing, though. I thought it would be a little more violent, like Enix's punishment to Mustang, finding out what happened to Pretty's body. But it was kind of just a matter of she let it slide because Mustang was too important, and then took Hansen's idea. I kind of wanted Enoch to, like, rain hell on the man. What happened is good, but I kind of wanted to see her just snap. I thought it would have been cool. Because we know that this is around when 6-0 was formed, because of what happened to Pretty. Rappy was active during Pretty's rise to fame? I thought that Rappy was in the hospital during Pretty's rise to fame. Unless maybe I got it mixed up. Maybe the protests that killed the nurse was not anything to do with Pretty, perhaps. Maybe it was just a little bit before. You're upset he went out smiling? No, I just wanted to see the wrath of Enoch. I thought he'd probably smile and laugh while he died, but I wanted to see the wrath of Enoch. Rappy was in the rehab center during Pretty's rise? Okay. Oh, that's true! Rappy became a NIKKE and her squad mates were fans of Pretty and snapped because of Pretty's death. You're right. So Rappy's probably the oldest by a little bit. Probably Rappy, then Anise, and Neon is probably the newest. Still older, but like the newest one. Enoch did call Mustang a tumor. She did. Why didn't she excise the tumor sooner is what I'm thinking. But yeah. Yeah. I wanted to see her literally rain hell on the man though, but I'll take what I can get. I'm gonna take a bit of an early break and then we're gonna do the end of it and then we're gonna do the hard mode ending. Luckily it's not quite as late as I feared. Like it's late, but I thought it was gonna be way worse than this, so I'll take it. Let me check real quick before I go if co-op or anything is open. Oh! Never mind, let's do co-op before I take my break and then we'll come back. And then we'll finish it. Let's just knock this out. Actually, I feel like I want to keep doing the story first. We'll do co-op at the end. I'll take my break now. Co-op at the end I think would make more sense. Give us some time to digest everything. I think if I interrupt now with co-op, that might be a little weird. I'll be back. Hold on. Co-op now if you guys would prefer it. I feel like most of you guys that are here probably want to see the story. I don't think you care about co-op. So I worry it would be a little disruptive. That's why I thought the other way around might be better. I'll be back either way. Hold on. I'm gonna just set the music here. Okay. This should work. Okay. Let's go into the last section then, I guess. People trying to say Neon was also 17 because of a fake ID she used telling. I mean, Neon was very baby. I think she was much younger. I don't know how old, but much younger. Honestly, Neon kind of felt like a child to me when she was a human. Now that we have all the backstories, out of curiosity, which Counters member backstory did you guys find went the hardest? Although we're not done this one yet, I think I'll ask again later. I think I'll ask later. I haven't done part 12, which is often the one that goes the hardest, so I think I should play this one before I ask. Okay. Let's see. Time slips by.
Tetraline's been looking really good lately. How should I put it?
No one perceives the fact that
clean.
Mustang is a lie because they're so impressed by what he's doing that they're like, we do not perceive.
After Director Hansen's incident, CEO Mustang said he'd overhaul the company.
Fake redemption arc. His dad gets all the credit for everything he did. I almost wonder if the way he's looking really weird and the way he wants to clean up his image is almost a way to shit on his dad's image of the company and himself. Make a mockery of all of it by changing it from how he wanted it to be.
No one believed him at the time, but I suppose I'll give him that. It's hard to argue they're not a good company now. The polls reflect that too. Tetra's public image is overwhelmingly positive.
Wait, did everyone just forget they used to be absolutely terrible?
Okay, I bet they're not now.
People forget things quickly, and what Tetra's doing now makes that easy.
But they've gotten a lot weaker than the other big three, right?
We don't have Mustang redemption arc, but we have Tetra redemption arc.
Yes, they went through a fairly rough internal cleanup, so they've been in the red for a while.
If only this could have happened before poor Pretty. Although it wouldn't have never happened without her. I think Pretty was the catalyst that made this possible now.
That said, forecasts suggest that they should turn a profit in about 2 years.
There must be, oh yeah, they're rolling in money now.
Seems like focusing solely on entertainment is finally starting to pay off.
That's pretty impressive. Oh, right.
That's also
they
because
got rid of the
Hansen's just a
indie
good
chart
manager.
a while back, didn't they?
They showed that he had a good eye for talent, and he had a good ability to manage them. So honestly, Hansen was like built for this.
Yes, it's been a while now. It was a pretty harsh system.
Wow. Tetraline's really something, huh? At this point, it practically feels like a whole new company.
About that.
Kind of like CEO Mustang's new look, Tetraline seems to be reinventing itself.
They didn't even notice?
Definitely
Or
one to watch
they might have
going
noticed.
forward.
He might have silenced the media into spreading the "This is Mustang" propaganda.
Anyway, moving on to our next story.
So you've made your choice, Sui. Are you sure, Mashiri?
Yes. I've had a long talk with Prika.
We'll wait for Anise.
Nice. They were waiting all this
When she comes back someday, we can start again.
It does hurt a little.
They're so awesome. I love Mint and Prika.
But she worked harder than anyone, and I know how deeply she must have been hurt.
I love that they have this undoubted belief that she'll be back someday. Like, they don't think she's gonna die on the surface. They know that her time is gonna come. They just want to wait for it. To believe in her.
I understand.
She has people that truly love her. She just doesn't realize it.
That's why I'd like to ask you something.
Allez, do tell.
Please let us stay in the industry. It doesn't have to be anything big.
So that's how they were still able to do what they did with their businesses.
As long as we're still here, Anise will know where to find us.
Oui, that can be easily done. No problem at all.
That's so cute. He orchestrated the ability for them to meet in the first place.
Are you vraiment okay with this? Who knows how long you'll have to wait for Anise, mes chéris. Starting anew as an idol. Well, it might not be such a bad idea.
I don't want that. I want the three of us to stay together. It should have been 4. But that's not possible anymore.
4? Do you mean like with Pris, or...?
We haven't done anything yet. If we start over with even one of us missing...
Or wait, Pris isn't a name. What is it? There's something I read recently that had Pris as a name. What was it? I don't know. someone using it as a name. I don't remember what it was. There's something. Anyway, that name suits her personality better.
Then we're just a failed group.
Wait, no, I'm thinking Pris would be more like Yo-Yo. I mixed up! Oh my god, I need to go to bed.
I'm not letting TT Star end like that.
I knew who it was when I said her, because I meant the manager, but then I said Pris, and as soon as I said the word, my brain jumped to Yo-Yo's image.
Très bien. I understand. Then I shall wait with you. Mes twinkling
Anyway,
stars.
the manager, the friend, the bestie. She's not an idol, but she was like a part of them. A long stretch of time passes.
Reporting in. I made it back alive somehow.
Excellent.
Why does she sound so disappointed about it?
Petite à petite.
One thing really noticeable too about her design that I think is really important to notice is that her ahoge is down. When she's like depressed, cynical Anise, her ahoge is just down to the ground. Almost like an antenna that reflects her emotions, because idol Anise, her ahoge is straight up.
Yeah. Guess I'm still alive.
You really do leave a trail of trouble wherever you go, no?
You really expect me to just follow orders like that when they don't even make sense?
Anise, how long do you intend to keep thinking like that,
Until I die.
Oh no, that's a terrible answer, ma chérie. I won't let you morir. Not on my watch.
She says that, but then if she knows that orders are going to make her die, she doesn't listen to them. So she says, that's the thing, she says she wants to die, but her actions say otherwise. She's awfully good at staying alive for somebody who could be finding every opportunity to just give in. Subconsciously, she really doesn't want to die.
Boss, you don't have to worry about me anymore. I appreciate it, but I'm fine now. I'm never going back.
I have something to show you, mon Anise. Allez, come here.
Must be, I was gonna say it must be the armament star.
The expansive armament star. A monument to our sins, excusez-moi. Forged from Pretty's own body.
So because Mustang had that made, when he inherited the company, he must have just got it automatically.
Mon Dieu. It cost us an absurd amount of time and money to reclaim this.
Oh, never mind. He worked his ass off to get it.
Pretty's body was très particulier. And with that body and lost technology, voila, we created this weapon.
So, this is Pretty's...
Oh my god, my idol's corpse! I'm sorry.
Why are you showing me this exactly?
Because I trust you, ma chérie. I haven't forgotten what you said. Not a word. After all, you love the Ark, n'est-ce pas?
Not anymore.
But she did, at one point.
No. One's origin doesn't change, for better or for worse. I'll wait, mon Anise, for the day you learn to love l'Ark again. The day you choose to protege it, just as Pretty once did. The day you decide to become a goddess of victory, after casting aside your life as a pop star. On that day, I will give you l'expansive armament star.
Why me?
You may be different from her. Très different, even. But I do believe you're the girl destined to carry on Pretty's legacy.
She had the attitude at one point that was very similar, and her origin even relates. Like, it makes sense.
Like I'd ever take this.
I will wait. No matter how long it takes, I will remain
Many
here
many
and wait
years.
for you to show.
I don't even know how he's still alive to an extent, but he is.
This time, I will not be late. Jamais.
He really did become better than actual Mustang. Anise walks through the Ark city streets. It's kind of cruel that even as a combat unit, she was forced to have like a TT Star logo motif. Pain. Taking it in for the first time in a while. Just really don't let her escape from that, huh? People pass her in steady streams. She searches their faces, one by one. But the ones who used to torment them back then are nowhere to be seen. A small weight lifts off her chest, and she keeps going. All of a sudden, she stops. Her eyes lock on the face of a man walking toward her. It's him. It's the same man who tormented her 4 times during smile time. Probably doesn't even remember her. People move on so quick. His clothes and hair are different now, but there's no mistaking it. She can never forget his face. Anise freezes, her heart racing. He keeps getting closer. Her breath quickens. Her body trembles. Step by step, he closes the distance, and their eyes meet. Without a flicker of recognition, he looks away and walks past her. He just forgot. Because that's entertainment. What people are obsessed with one day, they forget the next entirely and just discard them like garbage. Anise turns, watching him as he walks forward.
Excuse me.
The man turns back. Their eyes meet. Anise's breath grows ragged, cold sweat running down her face. She's so brave for even engaging at all. He studies her, a puzzled look in his eyes.
My bad. Thought you were someone else.
With an indifferent expression, the man turns and walks off. Anise steadies her breath, and soon it evens out. She remains there for a long while, watching people pass by. Every so often, she catches glimpses of faces that are familiar and deeply unsettling. But no one recognizes her. Damn. A faint laugh slips from her lips. She's finally free!
Figures. That's just how this place is.
That's freeing and sad at the same time. But really didn't think twice about the girl with the rocket launcher when Nikkes are pretty common. I mean, I guess you wouldn't. You just think like, oh, it's another Nikke. Only rich people get evergreen, the poor people are fuel. Yeah! It's kind of rough, man. That's why we need so many bodies! We gotta feed the Ark! I still think by definition, if the Ark eats people and the Ark is powered by a giant core, I think the Ark is a rapture. And I wonder if they're ever going to acknowledge that and call it what it is. Because by definition, I feel like it's a rapture. I just forgot the terrible thing he did. That's how it works, unfortunately. Her hairpin is merch she buys herself. Oh yeah! I did play the Bond story. It's TT Star merch that she bought, isn't it? I guess she wasn't forced to keep it then. It's like, I guess even having the hairpin is like a hint that she didn't want to fully let go. I forgot about that. Wasn't there an event that said Evergreen only became affordable recently in the timeline? I think it said that, or something along the lines of it in Snow Cranes. Anyway, back to the story. Yeah, the Ark could be a foe someday. Yeah, Ark could be our final boss. I kind of wonder if when the Ark rises to the surface, if we might get to see what it looks like. It is weak though. The Ark is dying, so we might have to rise it to the surface and then kill it, or it might not be a foe. Not all raptors are evil. Look at Whaley. But we might get to see its true form when it's on the surface. Maybe it'll have some legs and shit. We'll see. funny too, because living in the Ark, think about it. I'm still looking at chat for now, but think about this. Think about this. Because of how long humanity's been living inside the Ark, and how many bodies we fed to it, out of all the raptors in the entirety of history's existence, the one that consumed the most human beings was the Ark. Isn't that kind of messed up when you really think about it? The one place that's supposed to be safe and protect us has consumed even more humans than every other rapture? Because I know the surface had more people, but that's different raptures. It's all spread out. The Ark is just like a constant feeding tube of humans. It's just disturbing. I love it! Anyway. Let's keep going. Annie stands on a darkened stage, her gaze sweeping over the audience. Cheers break out as their eyes move from her to her group mates and back again.
I used to think.
Let's just leave it there. I used to think. I no longer think.
This place was nothing but a garbage dump. That the Ark was rotten to the core. And that there wasn't a decent person in sight. I thought it was all darkness, with not even a glimmer of light.
Man, I miss when I used to think.
It took me such a long time to realize how wrong I was. To see that this wasn't a trash heap. After all, this is a place where people live. So there's definitely more good than bad. I just couldn't see it. Since I was blinded by rage, among other things. The Ark isn't perfect. It's still filled with grime and shadows. But now I see the stars shining in the darkness. And so,
in the middle of all the crystals,
I can love the Ark. I can dance and sing for those stars that shine.
Thank you! One more song!
The crowd explodes into cheers. A sea of glow sticks shimmers and dances. So many people are here for her. Anise scans the audience, desperate. There, she sees the commander, Rappy, and Neon shouting her name at the top of her lungs, or their lungs. Her brightest stars are calling out to her. That's so cute! The ones who make her special. The ones who make her shine. Strength surges through her, the rush climbing higher and higher. She glances to the side. Mint and Prika meet her gaze, wearing the same look she knows is on her own face. Then, Anise shouts with everything she has.
Everyone, thank you for coming! Thank you for loving us! I'll shine for every one of you! Be my star!
Yeah!
Riss, my first friend, please listen to my last song.
Last song? I'm starting to think she might not graduate, personally. Oh, it's the MV! The one they have on YouTube, just straight up the MV again. I kind of like that and don't like it, because I already watched all the MVs. I thought they were just MMV videos! I do think it could have been cool though if they made like an English version of this with the English voice actors and same with JP, but it does sound pretty fantastic as it is. So I can't really complain when it sounds so good. But it would have been cool to hear the voice actors sing it. At least in the cutscene. I love Mint's 3D, her face is so cute. I also really like long-haired Krika. I like the stage they have too, it's really nice. Obake commander. What we always needed. That's all of us. Fanboys, that is us. The weight on the models is really good. Like the weight on Anisa's jacket looks really clean. God, Prika's so cute. They did a really good job with the dance in this. Like the motion capture is so clean. It looks like real people moving. Man, Prika's hips go really hard. I feel like she's canonically the dancer they chose is the best dancer. If you notice, watching all of them, they have very subtle differences in skills. Prika is like the strongest dancer. She has the most, I guess, decisive movements. That was cute! Even though I've seen it before. Still good! I'll be yawning. The crowd is deafening. TNT Star stares out into the audience as the lights begin to fade. One by one, they dim. Tears threaten to spill. But they hold them back. Pop stars don't cry on stage. They're here to give their fans a great time. That's what this is all for. The lights fade further until the crowd is nothing but silhouettes. And then, darkness. The curtain falls. The show is over. In an instant, all the members of TT Star sink to the floor because they've worked so hard for this and everything they've been through. It finally happened. They never gave up temporarily.
Hey, don't cry. Why are you crying on a day like
You're
this?
crying the hardest, Denise.
I'm trying, but I won't stop.
God, Prika's voice actor is so good. The three of them collapse into each other, sobbing uncontrollably. Mustang makes his way toward them. Oh, he's like a proud dad!
Boss!
With his 3 daughters. He's much better at raising his not blood-related daughters than his dad was at raising them.
Did we do okay?
Oh, Prika! This is gonna make me cry! Mustang takes off his sunglasses. His eyes are well up as he gazes at his pop stars.
You were amazing, Elise.
He did it! That's his normal voice! That's his normal voice! He's congratulating them as his true self, not as Mustang. No bullshit, no facade, just his truth.
Just like I knew you would be, my pop stars.
My heart! God, I love Hanson. Even if he scares me sometimes. The three rush into Hanson's arms. God, Hanson is like... Mustang went from being like my favorite character in the game to my least favorite character in the game to now my favorite character in the game, even though it's not Mustang. I have like a complicated love-hate relationship with Mustang, I think. Their grief spilling out in waves. After pouring out all their sorrow, only joy remains. Star Anise. The end. That was so good. That was a very satisfying ending. I do feel like the second half of story 2 to me felt a bit rushed though. I don't know how to explain it. The first half was also just really intense. And so it might have been coming back off that it felt a bit rushed. But the very, very end was satisfying. So I'm not entirely upset because it was really awesome. Just together how the Tetra NIKKEs feel. But a lot of the current Tetra NIKKEs have probably never met the OG Mustang. So to them it's like no big deal. They just know him as he is, right? But then you have ones like Velvet. I genuinely think Velvet used to work at Ephialtes. Not as a staff at Ephialtes. I think that she was around in that time. I think he had her like go on missions to end people and stuff in Ephialtes. So I think she knows the depths of his crimes. Aid probably does as well, yeah. Wasn't Velvet part of Shade? Yeah. But we never know if there might have... Well, I guess actually, current Mustang probably never really used Shade. That would be the contract killings that were outed. And the current Mustang has no need for anything like Shade. So that's probably around the time that Velvet felt abandoned. When Mustang took on his new persona. I don't think she knows about Hanson, though. I don't think she knows it's a different person. I think she's just like, what the fuck, Mustang? Shade disbanding? Yeah, that was probably part of Hanson's rise to power. Because he wouldn't want that. Because Shade's existence would sully the reputation of Tetra. And he has no need for underhanded means. He said that himself now. Don't think she knows? Yeah. I don't even know if Aid knows it's a different person. I'm gonna be real. The people that know how bad he used to be are probably just really confused about the whole thing and just, they don't know what to do or say. They probably weren't close enough to fully pick up on it. Like, even with Velvet, my guess for her to not know 100% is that maybe they had a long period of silence where Hanson just did not communicate with Shade. And then all of a sudden, it's like, hey, I'm cutting you guys off. And they're like, what? If it's a long enough time, they might not have recognized if it's a different person. She didn't know what happened to Mustang, but she did like the new Mustang more. True, yeah. Also, Frick Video Gamer, thank you for the super. It was great. You really liked this event. A lot of gut punches and heartwarming scenes. Now you just want TP Star album and merch eventually. Yeah, that would be nice. I really want their light sticks. Velvet had the bricks the moment it was disbanded because she thought she was gonna be killed, but she wasn't though. Yeah, there's no way for her to know why they disbanded. She probably thought that they were going to be erased because their job was erasing people that knew too much, right? So it's kind of makes sense for her to assume that she would be next on the chopping block. So I understand. Yeah. You don't think the old Mustang ever directly saw or gave orders to Shade? No, yeah. It was probably done through notes or passed down by other employees because he can't. Because if the CEO of Tetra was interacting directly with Shade, if Shade ever got caught doing the killings, then it could be tied back to Mustang. So I strongly believe that there would have been no direct connection because he couldn't leave any traces just in case, as a failsafe. So yeah. It would make sense. Yo-Yo's in prison. Oh, well. I kind of wonder. Do you think we could get, like, rehabilitation Yo-Yo with no memory? Just like, I don't know why I'm here. I'm in jail, but... That would be crazy for us to finally get a new jail unit. That would be nuts. Revive the rehabilitation center. Give us Yo-Yo of all people. I was wondering if we'd get Liverin and Fragile, but I don't think so. unless we have like a special event that has to do with their backstories with Logie, I think, no. I think it's over. As a fragile appreciator, I feel kind of sad about it, but you know, if it's over, it's over. I do think that too, though, Metamage. I do think we're gonna get an event about Logie, because even if 6-0 is gone now, Logie is a loose end. And if there's one thing that I've noticed about NIKKE, they're really good at fixing up loose ends. Not right away. Sometimes we have to wait for a really, really long time, but so far they've managed to wrap up almost everything eventually. Like, they don't really have stuff happen for no reason. I don't imagine they're gonna just abandon Logie's existence. The only characters they've really abandoned are like Admi and Epinel and Eula. A lot of the other stuff comes back eventually. Trust! They're planning something really big for Admi and Epinel and Eula. Trust! Trust! TT Star rival unit. Trust! Or something. Something eventually. Trust! I doubt Yo-Yo's crown. Her hairstyle is the same, but Crown's mission is too different. Yeah, I don't think she's Crown. Crown's personality is also too different. I don't think it's Crown. What happened to Liverin? Chief Spartan, if you're not caught up, I don't want to answer that. Aria's also unused. True. Aria looks very similar to Enoch, though, so I used to wonder if maybe she was some sort of body for Enoch. But now that we have Endless and Eternity, I don't really think that's the case. You think a Logie event will probably involve EH? Maybe. I'd be very interested in having that. Yo-Yo, that's true. Yo-Yo got remodeled. She's probably unrecognizable. We need Lorebook 2.0 to tell us who Yo-Yo is. We'll have to find out. Maybe Yo-Yo died on the surface. I probably shouldn't hope for that, though. I actually don't want to hope for that. If she has a new brain, like her brain memories at least were wiped, so it's kind of like, you know what? Maybe she has a chance to be a good person now. Sugar's kicking Logie out of the Ark, or what if they become biker buddies? They can start a biker gang. I like that idea. Yo-Yo's chatterbox, damn, that explains why he can't shut up. Maybe it is. Who knows? I don't think she became a mass produce. She's too much of a narcissist, there's no way, even without her memories. Yo-Yo probably won't appear until Lorebook 3 since they're covering 1 year per book, I wonder. They did talk about Frisia though, so you never know. Sugar adopts Logie in a cafe, sweetie. Yeah, that would be cute. No chance for Yo-Yo. I mean, she's a different person now, so I see it differently. Imagine if Yo-Yo's raped. God. Frisia was in Red Ash, true, but it talked about Frisia being pretty. That's not your one. Yo-Yo is Diesel? No, wait. What if Yo-Yo is Crow? It explains the nasty personality. I don't think so. Crow seems too different. I'm trying to think who could be interesting and make sense. What's the oldest loose end you can think of? I think it's the NIKKE and Alice's chapter early on. Maybe. Something like that. I'm trying to think. I feel like Chatterbox's identity, maybe, is the farthest loose end I can think of. The fact that Chatterbox could talk, I mean, we have other Raptors that can talk, but we don't really have male ones that can talk. I still think there's something there we don't know. And even if Chatterbox is dead now, I think there's some lore we're going to discover. So, I think that's the longest loose end, and I don't think we're going to get it for a long time. I do definitely think Chatterbox is one of the experiments. I 100% think it's one of the experiments, but we don't know the details. But I feel like that's almost a given at this point. The furthest loose end is who corrupted Varian. I mean, does it really matter at this point? I think the fact that she was corrupted at all maybe it's important someday to find out who did it, or maybe it's not. My guess was like Indivilia, and we just never saw it happen. Because it happened long before we saw Marion. Or even how everything went down in the first place. Like when we find the commander, everything was like, you know, the airplane was grounded, everything was a disaster. What happened? We know vaguely, but we don't actually know what happened. Because the beginning was almost a loss. What caused that? ENIKKE implanted Chatterbox's code? Wait, what? ENIKKE is at fault. ENIKKE fed herself to Chatterbox? And maybe someone did that, I don't know. ENIKKE made her a heretic? Oh, yes! Yes, 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 yes! Her deal with Chatterbox! Yes, 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 yes! Yes, yes! I forgot. I had to like rack the brain cells. Because that was kind of like the trade, wasn't it? She said she corrupted NIKKE's for Chatterbox. It didn't 100% confirm that it was Marion, but we know for sure that she corrupted some NIKKE's for Chatterbox, and Chatterbox was there during the Marion situation, so I think it would make sense that it was ENIKKE. ENIKKE still hasn't answered for that. What the hell, ENIKKE? Care to explain yourself? Like, that's a little weird. Yeah, I never said it was Marion. That's why I wasn't connecting the dots. Because I was trying to connect ENIKKE to directly Marion, and I was like, that doesn't add up. But I forgot that ENIKKE corrupted NIKKE's in general, so there's a possibility. It's not confirmed. It's a theory that would make sense, though. So it depends. It was stated that before then, Marion had not been on the surface before, so she could have gotten corrupted inside the Ark. True! That would explain why the mission went so poorly, too. Damn. ENIKKE really sabotaged our mission, huh? I don't know how we survived that. Oh my god! We truly have the luck of God and anime on our side, huh? It's kind of crazy. If ENIKKE was corrupting NIKKE's, does that mean she has mirrors technology? I don't know. It depends what type of corruption Marion had. I don't know if it's the same type that Cinderella had or if it's closer to Red Hood's. Like, it made her do weird stuff, but we don't know if it could be somewhere in the middle. It's probably still one of Red Hood's investment in what's the word? Inventions. So I don't know. That's true! The Ark has the corruption code because they busted Red Shoe's lab. So it could potentially be the same kind. That's true. Dobin has corruption research too. At least he's dead now. Surely he has no successors or anyone lurking to steal his information. I don't think he would have trusted anyone enough. So he is... I'm glad Dobin is gone. I will say, this was kind of a nice treat. After the main story decided to obliterate us. It was kind of nice to have something that, despite the really dark parts, ended happy. Because a lot of the stuff recently has been like ending kind of bittersweet, but this doesn't feel bittersweet at all. It's like we've overcome so much and now we're happy and everything's great. And I'm like, cool. Let's end on a high note. It's the weakest Annie event for me, but not every event can be misery. I really like how grounded it was. I really liked Story 1. I really liked the first half of Story 2. But I stand by what I said that the second half of Story 2 felt very rushed. I didn't hate the story, and I didn't hate where it went, but I found that from Hansen being like, I need you to die, Dad, to the end, everything from that point happened very quickly. To the point that I didn't really feel super connected to what was happening. It's kind of just like, oh, I'm witnessing this. Oh, I'm witnessing this. Oh, this happened. Oh, this happened. And it didn't... I didn't play Enter Heaven. I couldn't. I was too sick. It just kind of... I don't know. The very end of it was like, it could have been executed better. I like where it started. I like where it ended. But I feel like the very end just executed not as good as I would have liked. And I feel like that takes away from my overall rating of it personally. Weakest Annie is Overzone. Get out of here! What do I think is the weakest Annie? I think you guys are gonna hate me for this. I actually think the weakest Annie is Last Kingdom. Personally. It was okay. I like Crown and Chime as characters, but looking back, it wasn't one that I felt very connected to. It kind of just happened. Parts of it were good. I think that's around the time, too, I was starting to get really frustrated by NIKKEs that died coming back. So kind of that happening with Chime, I was like, it kind of killed a lot of the hype for me. Just feeling, oh, here's another character that's not going to die. I'm not saying more NIKKE need to die. I'm just a little tired of the fake outs. This event had no fake outs. Perfection. It did plant a lot of seeds for future stories, though. Yeah, and I want to see what they do with all those seeds. Like, it was good, but it didn't feel anniversary quality. It could have just been some random chapters. Like, it wasn't bad, but it didn't stand out to me. Best anniversary for me is Goddess Fall. I really enjoyed Goddess Fall, despite the flaws that it had. I do think Inherit was done dirty. I'm glad that we had some permadeath, but I still say that narratively, the way it was handled could have been better. But I did quite like Goddess Fall other than that. It introduced a lot of new stakes and showed just how dire things actually are, and that's kind of what I needed to revive my hype a little bit. I will say, though, I think Pretty Star is my favorite side story. And I really like parts of this. The Smile Time section is haunting. I just thought other parts of it could have been done better. I still liked it. It's not my least favorite anniversary, but it could have been better at points. Yeah, Goddess Fall established stakes, and that was important. I agree. It had the weakest minigame. I thought it was kind of chill. I really liked the music, so as much as the game wasn't so much for me, it gave me such banger music that I don't really care. With all the marketing and MVs, this event felt the biggest though. No, definitely. This one had the most hype, I think. I think this one would have been better if I hadn't... This is my fault. I think this event would have been better if I hadn't cooked up such crazy conspiracy theories about how Hansen became Mustang. Because compared to a lot of the crazy shit that I was cooking in my brain, it felt just kind of boring. It's like, oh, he just took his name. Oh, that's boring. Compared to all the really wild ideas I was cooking up in my brain. So that's my fault. I cooked too hard, so the meal was bland. That's my fault. That's not necessarily a flaw of the game. That's the thing though, Faded Lotus, for me it's like it was too obvious of a solution. I thought it's too obvious, it can't be that. They've got to do something more complicated, and then they didn't. So I was kind of like, damn, it's really just Hansen as Hansen. That's a shame. Yeah, I had my expectations a little too high in that regard. But that's okay. That's my bad. It was cool seeing all the foreshadowing they had for a long time come together in this, though. It was nice. Yeah. TTS is probably the most engrossed you've been since Mog. That's awesome! I find it there's not a good mid-level difficulty. With rhythm games, I really like something that's like hard, but like beginner for people who like hard stuff. It's a little too on the difficult level or too easy for me. There's no in between. I really want something in between. Anyway, if you guys play on NA, let's do some co-op. You will have to make a team around whatever NIKKE choice I make because I want to use my NIKKEs. The call is J71 B6W98. Oh yeah, hard mode. Let's do co-op first. I'm already here. Man, I was about to end stream after co-op. That's embarrassing. I was seriously just about to forget hard mode. I'm sorry, we'll do hard mode after this. We just gotta do this 3 times first. Okay. Full star anise team. Will be the most powerful burst 1 team you've ever seen. You know what? What if we did though? Does everyone here have star anise? I don't have the same costume, sorry. If everyone has her, we can do a full anise team maybe, but if some of you guys don't have her, then we cannot. Isaac, do you have anise? Yeah! I'm sorry to ruin our co-op score, man. I'm literally the only one. I do have that costume, but I don't have it activated right now. I'm the only one in a different Anise costume. This is embarrassing. We have all these super flash Anises, and then I'm just here in like a normal idol outfit. Because I'm the star, right? Doing an all burst 1 team is kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. I've been messing around with it on PvP just to watch me burst like crazy. Harem of Anise, everyone is winning.
Outshine the stars.
Everyone keeps bursting.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
Let's go! We're gonna die so hard, man. We're gonna die so hard. Come on! Hey, Anise, you gotta burst! There we go. Oh my god, can we burst more than once? Oh my god, I think I can go again. Before the countdown ends, I think I can go again! Yeah! Oh, never mind. So close to being able to go again. This is crazy. We can just keep non-stop bursting. Man, that's wild. F! F, you gotta burst! F, you gotta burst! F! Yeah, A! A, come on, A! Yeah! Infinite burst pack. Everyone be a noose.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. Have the shine.
I love this.
Outshine the stars.
Infinite burst works! It is so dumb, but so cool. Does it do good damage though, or is it bad? I wonder. Because you're not really getting the benefits of a full burst. So like, how is it? In terms of score. Might be really bad.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the have the shine.
We've never had the burst bar like go for very long. It just comes right back. Anise army indeed.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
This is so stupid. Wait, can you guys indulge me? Can we keep the Anise team on the next round? Nobody stop being Anise. I want to do something. Everyone stay being like Giga God form Anise. I want to do something. I love how my weapon looks different because I don't have the right anise.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. Outshine the stars.
Man, this is so great. It's so awful at the same time. Okay, okay. No one else changed characters. No one else changed characters. My niece is the weakest link. I'm sorry, I didn't build her yet. I'm working on it. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm gonna do something. It's gonna be crazy. I need you guys to be on East again. From what I gather, Anise is the most powerful now, yeah? Okay, so... oh, I'm in the middle! Perfect! Okay. We're gonna have Avastar and her harem of Anise. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I'm glad that I'm in the middle. This is amazing. Yeah, Avastar's dream. Oh, she heaven indeed. Every single person right now wishes they were Avastar.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the... No peeking. You're distracted. Outshine the stars.
I wonder what burst mode they're put into. When there's more than one, but they're all Anise.
Outrun the light. Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
This is the best co-op team. This is why it's fun to do it on stream. I can go for a high score, or I can be a jerk and be a weirdo. The burst isn't as good this way though, it seems.
No peeking. You'll distract. Outshine the stars.
Avastar's living her label moment right now. She's gonna like pass out. Man, we're really going crazy. Perfect. But I love Avastar, even if what she did is absolutely horrible. I love her as a character.
No peeking. You'll distract me. Outshine the
Yeah, you'll distract me. Poor Anise is very distracting.
Outshine the stars.
Imagine being sandwiched between doubles of your Oshi on both sides. The dream. Every Teaching Star fan in shambles. They're not here.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
She just wanted to help. That doesn't mean it's okay to make a deep fake.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. Outshine the stars.
Oh, damn it! It's like essentially what she did is what ended up ruining their life more than anything. Which is a shame because Avastar just wanted to help her. Like, I get it, it's really sad and tragic, but that's why you don't do that. You can never put words in your Oshi's mouth. It's just messed up. It's like you never know what their actual situation is. You can't assume things. She was a kid. I mean, she might have been a kid. We don't really know how old she was. Kids mess up and learn lessons the hard way. Kids need to mess up. That's how they grow up. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Real. Except for Mustang. He had no good intentions. He's just a piece of shit.
No peeking. You'll distract. Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
Yeah!
manage to pull later.
Look at the enemies. Oh my god. That one is so strong. Look, Avatar did like no damage, but she got to live her best life, so it's fine. Okay. One more! And then we can do the hard mode ending. Let's go, AZX. Oh my god, train? Wait, let's use train team. Let's use train team. All members of, let's use the train team, canonically. Wait, no one be crow. No one be crow. That'd be fun, like train team versus train. I'm just like throwing away the scores today, man. Speaking of, let's go, AZX! Dibs! Dibs! Wait, what if we did 5 crows? Train's natural predator. No! It would be so funny though, but so awful at the same time. What do you guys think? Should we use 5 crows or should we use all train team? I don't know. We have 5 seconds! This is not a train team! Where's the fucker Siren and Naga doing here? They're not the train team! They're imposters! Couldn't find AZX, it's okay. We really need a search function where we can type names in co-op because I've done the same thing where I just can't find the people in time. That's fine. Naga's doing her internship? Oh, true, she just graduated. She's training. Pun not intended.
Just wait.
We do not have a second verse 3. We are cooked. That's fine. Diesel can carry with her singing. This is actually even funnier. The only verse 3 we have is bad singing Diesel. We are relying on singing a song as our hard carry. Man, that's so tragic.
May victory be ours.
At least we don't have to look at everyone being pro. When I play this off stream, though, I am going to use pro with whoever is subjected to me. You have a bond 30 pro? You mean that you're just like, yeah, why not? You might as well have her be as strong as possible, right? Why not have a bond 30 pro?
The happiness train AZX.
I think I have a bond 30 pro. Listen, I have pro as one of my lobby wallpapers. You think you're gonna surprise me? Pro is hot, I get it. I get it. Weasel! My ears! Oh man, I can't believe they made that her burst. That's crazy.
The happiness train AZX. We want to preserve beautiful memories of my kids.
You like Pro as a villain? Me too. She's a fascinating character. Also, Diesel's burst is fast enough that we actually can use it every time so far. That's awesome. Do any of the characters here, or is it Celine? Does Celine make the bursts go by faster? So we can actually have a single B3 and it works? I've never seen a team work with a single B3 before. That's awesome.
Tell me the story of victory.
May victory be ours.
The double Diesel. Oh,
See? I told you.
I thought I was gonna get the game shut her up, but the singing still got through. Celine does have cooldown? Okay, got it. It seemed to be enough. We burst it every time with 1B3. That's cool. That's kind of awesome. Okay, hard mode ending, because I forgot. Hold on. Hold on. How do you forget that hard mode exists? I don't know. Anyway. Twinkle, twinkle, shining star. Could have subjected us to double singing. We didn't even need double singing. That's single diesel burst every single round. We were forced to hear it every time. Alright, let's go. Why am I going through my bed so much today? What is happening? There's gotta be something wrong.
I'm counting on you, Master.
You're hoping you get her to sing every time you... I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't know Soline reduced it enough. I gotta try making some teams with Soline then with characters who have really strong V3. So I can just go absolutely crazy with the same one every time. Field changed for hard mode? What's a dark meme if Anise for Diesel singing? It would have been a very different ending. Aw, cute. I like how they made the stage look like stars for the encore. A different one. This one only has a chibi dance. One last encore with Accelerate, yeah. Mint is walking so slow. Yeah, no backup dancers for the encore, just TT Star. It's kind of nice. Background dancers were cute though. You never get to hear clickbait in the game, it's just a bonus for the internet, I guess. Look at the little Anise on a drone! Chibi animation is just the encore, it's not actually a dance? Maybe, yeah, it doesn't match. Right, it doesn't match at all. That's okay. Mint working the crowd a little more than the others. She is the visual unit, right? She's the one that's there, as she said. And she's aware of it. She's there because she's cute. That's why she has to work so hard. Also, thank you, Streamlabs, for the reminder. We do have physical copies of a bunch of NIKKE OSTs now, so if there's one that you wanted to collect but you missed it elsewhere, don't worry, we have them now! And they're $19.99. We have a bunch of the anniversary events, so if you're looking for any NIKKE OSTs, feel free to grab them and play it. It helps support the streams a lot if you use my link to grab it. Mint is the visual, Anise is the voice, and Prika is the dancer, exactly. Prika's your TT Star Oshi. I'm curious for you guys, who is your TT Star Oshi? Don't everyone say Anise at once. I kind of like Prika. She grew on me a lot. Prika's really cute. I feel like Prika's just very earnest. I really like her fluffy dog tail too. Tomboy abs, yeah, you get me. Almost no one said Mint. I think Mint is the cutest though, except for when Prika has the dog ears and tail. Then Prika is like plus a million cuteness. No Mint love. It's interesting because Mint has a lot of fans. I'm surprised that not a lot of you guys are into Mint. I guess it's not your type. That's fair. Risk, best girl, not in a Hansen. Hansen's my TT Star OG. I changed my mind. It's a nice one. She said Anise means a lot to you. That's fair. That's very fair. Her character is very well written. I'll also say for anyone, I think Anise is a very good example of like a character with PTSD and depression, which is often written very poorly in a lot of things. But here, I thought it was written pretty well, and seeing her actually, obviously never overcome it fully, but seeing her move forwards and able to find joy in her life, I feel like that's meaningful for so many of the people who play this. Anise feels very human. You said yo-yo? Penny, you said yo-yo, get out!
If we can't talk this out, then so be it.
Anise has the benefit of being the main character. She doesn't deserve the fans. I think she deserves the fans. Oh, she has a heart of gold. Adorable. I should tie my hair up like Avastar. I think I'd be cute. Dual twin tails with giant buns at the top.
That was a satisfying dream.
Pinella's yo-yo. Is that why we get no yo-yo content? The devs hate her.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
Anise's ordinary girl vibes. She does feel real. She feels the most grounded in reality, and I like that about her. I just accidentally shot Liberalio's ass. Good thing there's no friendly fire.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Now that all the counters wrapped up their loose ends, time to really reclaim the surface. Yeah! Well, not really. I consider Marion one of the counters. And I kind of wonder if Dorothy's going to join the counters. So I kind of want to see Marion's situation resolved a bit more as well. Because right now Marion's kind of in limbo.
All that matters is you're safe.
I don't think she's going to die forever. I really don't think so. We know characters do, but I think NIKKE would make it very clear if she was going to. Oh, and I couldn't mute in time, I'm sorry. I didn't make it, I tried.
I think I managed to pull my weight.
Nayuta got leaked really early. I never actually saw any Nayuta leaks.
I'll end this quickly.
You're thinking, I thought it'd be cute if Dorothy goes back to the Goddess Squad. Yeah, maybe. Marion goes to the counters and Dorothy goes back to the Goddess Squad. You're right. She doesn't necessarily have to side with the counters. Because she has her commander back too. Anderson can't really go on the surface because it's too dangerous for him, but he can lead the Goddess Squad from the arc. Maybe in a role similar to Shifty. They got their commander back. Let's make something happen. This whole squad's together, except for Lily Voice. We don't talk about that.
If we can't talk this out, then so be it.
That's true. Every official material kind of puts her in the squad. I don't know if we've seen her be considered part of it in the game blatantly, but I guess at heart she is. I like that Neon's new hair has her hair gradient a bit stronger. She was one of the only characters in the game that didn't have a strong hair gradient. I like that they all have two colors in their hair. It's nice.
That was a satisfying dream.
Even though sometimes it's a little more subtle. People with a hot take of her being the 4th 777 member that was mentioned one time. Joan! Actually, do you guys know what Joan means? Joan means yellow. You know what color Yo-Yo's hair is? Yellow. God, what if she's Joan? Mustang? I mean, it has to be a Tetra unit if she's back, so she could be Joan. Maybe that's why we don't have Joan yet. Maybe.
I'm Anise from TT Star. Have a good one.
Next April Fool, Guys Night. Next April Fools, I want to play as the Commander and
Enemy
Anderson
spotted.
and Johan.
Engaging.
And Mustang. Playable win. I know that one artist that does spicy fan art of Bunny Anderson and Bunny Johan. And now Mustang. They can make them playable. Hire them shipped out, please. I feel like... I don't know, I feel like Anderson's one of those rare characters that despite NIKKE being a no male unit game, I feel like if they ever released the Anderson banner, even though he's not a NIKKE and he's a man, people would MLB. I would MLB!
That was a satisfying dream.
We're never gonna get it, but I would eat it up real good.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, that's
Engaging.
true! Yeah. If there's a new bunny event coming up, it could have been set up for Yo-Yo Zone. Because bunny events are usually in summer, right? They'd make bank off an Anderson banner, they would. Pour 7 Birmingham. Unironically, I would pour 7 Birmingham. After learning more about him, bro killed Dobin.
Was a satisfying
Man, his
dream.
reputation in my books went up a lot when he killed Dobin. You would like Hanson? I mean, that would be cool, but he's just a human. He's like a weak human, too. He's cool, but he's weak. Anderson is drag. Is a unit. Wait, Anderson in the dress? Yeah! Maid Anderson, please. Please. Please, 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 please. Okay, we're back into the scene, so I can hide chat. I don't have to see what you have to say about that. Wow, she's really tired. Or done.
Rappy,
Yes?
shouldn't we do something?
Do what?
She's been like that ever since the concert ended.
She's tired. This is like many decades of work finally come to the front. Listen, she needs a nap for a year.
Perhaps the real Anise didn't make it past that shell. What's left is just a shell that looks like her.
Bro, she's not Mustang.
Oh, so she's basically just an empty casing now. Just rolling around with nothing inside.
All 3 of them are like dumb, dumb, and dumber now. They're just going along with each other's bullshit. Not a single person here to tell them they're being stupid.
Right. Anise is just a spent shell.
Then I'll load her up with gunpowder.
No! What are you two even talking about?
Here I go. Firepower loading. I think she's possessed.
Wait, how do we go from shell casings to ghosts?
Because we're in the Ark. A lot of ghosts here.
Man, I don't want to go up to the surface.
Says the girl who begged to go up to the surface. I like that character development.
I don't want to fight. I just want to be a pop star.
Aww, what happened to graduating, Anise?
I look damn good at that concert. I was absolutely
Wow, her
killing it.
confidence really went from 0 to like 1 billion.
Don't say things like that while scratching your stomach.
Okay, that's good. She's still the same old Anise.
That's a lot of eye gunk you've got there.
She's still the lazy brat we love.
I guess I have to go up. Yeah, I'm with the counters now, not TT Star.
Why not both? We have privity in like 1 million jobs. You can have 2. If she can be a maid and the government, yeah, you can be a pop star.
But seriously, I look pretty damn good out there.
She's got it really bad.
She's really full of herself.
Let her have this. The Anise that always hated herself, I loved to see her full of herself. More of this. With TT Star's commemorative performance a success, Anise quietly leaves the group. Given her track record in the Ark, fans have already seen it coming, so the reaction is muted. Before long, she earns the nickname Combat Popstar. Cute! I feel like one day maybe they could bring the group back together once the surface is reclaimed.
Oh, Mint and Prika are on.
Hello, we're the two shining stars, Twinkle Twin Star.
Ugh.
I'm Mint.
They just wrote her out of the group name. No, that's so mean.
And I'm Prika. We may be newcomers, but we'll do our best. So we hope you'll support us.
Pain. Then Mint and Prika officially debut under the new name Twinkle Twin Star. It seems they want to keep the TT Star name alive in some way. Cute. I feel like it's almost an insult even more though. It's like your place is gone. You can never come back now. Although that's what she needs because she has a purpose. Like, she has the power to save everyone. If she's too distracted with being a pop star, then, you know, the future's looking kind of bad. After the concert, they drew in not only new fans, but also former TT Star fans, and things are taking off quickly. Avastar and Mrs. Miss are said to be working with them too. Aww! But Avastar is from an inspection unit. Is that really okay? Privity's working in a maid cafe. Anything goes.
I'm the only one who got left out. I want to be in TT Star too.
You're always a star to us, Anise.
That's both cute and insulting right now, Rappy.
Yeah.
Not the same. I can just hear Anise being like, "Ugh." Exactly.
Fine, I'll make do with that.
What was that? That didn't sit well.
Yeah,
with
you'll
me.
make do? What do you mean you'll make do with us?
Yeah, no kidding.
So when are we going up?
She's so done. There's no fixed date. We can go whenever we're ready.
Really? Then let's go now.
Now? Are you sure?
Yeah, if I stay here, I'll
She'll
just keep
change her
hanging
mind
on
and
to it.
linger, yeah.
Better to head up sooner rather than later.
Wow, she's really gone from avoiding everything to like just fiery. Alright, let's go then.
Gotcha.
At least wipe your eyes before you go.
As the elevator rises toward the surface, Anise gazes out at the arc through the glass. What are you looking at?
The arc.
Something on your mind?
This almost looks like Rappy. Like the old Rappy.
It's nothing. Just looking around. No, scratch that. I'm actually kind of scared.
Understandable though, honestly.
That's what we're supposed to protect, right? But from up here, the arc looks huge.
It's also dying, so we're like not gonna protect it.
That
I can
doesn't
protect
sound
the
like
people in
something
it.
the Arc Star would say.
Yeah. If people heard their star talking like that, they'd be awfully disappointed.
Hey, I can show a little weakness around you guys.
She has to show it somewhere. Like, no one can be strong 24/7. It's exhausting. If she doesn't show it somewhere, it's gonna eat at her.
No. I can't let myself show weakness anywhere.
I beg to differ, but okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the Arc Star.
That's how you burn out,
Beacon of
Anise.
hope. I might not be perfect, but I won't be a pathetic one. What's the matter? Feeling all touched now?
Wow.
That's not like you to say.
You do one concert, and now you're going around saying all these embarrassing things.
Imagine Arya is Yo-Yo. And that's why they've never done anything with Arya yet. We're gonna get an Arya alt. Because Arya is Yo-Yo. Trust.
For crying out loud, you guys!
The elevator doors slide open. Beyond them, the surface stretches into view.
the weather's
It'd be really funny if it was Diesel though, and she lost her ability to sing, but like deep down she wants to be a pop star. But it can't be, because Diesel died on the train. It'd be funny though, but I know it can't be. Anise gazes at the sky. It's nice to see her so optimistic, man. Remaining still for what feels like forever. Hey, what are you doing?
It's true. Even just watching the clouds drift by feels good.
Anise breaks into a wide smile. One that seems to shine. As if it can light up the world. Cute! Oh, that was very, very small. For hard mode ending though. I know you guys said it was gonna be small, but I didn't expect it to be that quick. That was like nothing. That was cute though. I like how optimistic it was, but it was also like nothing.
That was a satisfying dream.
Diesel's Elysium? Well, we also know who Diesel was, so it's impossible anyway. It's not possible. Diesel died in the train. Let's see. Mission. 41 plays, yeah, give me the points. We wanted Mustang spitting. I know that would have been so satisfying. Watching him spit on his dad's grave. Unfortunately, they did not provide us that, but that's okay. Ludmilla and her friends are Tetra. Wouldn't it be interesting if Yo-Yo was Ludmilla? And now she's just become a character that actually wants to look after people? That'd be interesting. I guess we have this song for the rest of the existence of the event then. Nice. There are no graves in the Ark? True. He can spit on his company. I don't know. This is such a lovely lobby screen. I might even end up making it one of my permanent ones, to be honest. It's just really nice. Cute! What a lovely CG. Getting it to move.
And so?
Beautiful! All the dead bodies fed to the UMs. Yeah! All the dead bodies on the train that didn't become NIKKEs just fed to the Rapture. Man, well, the core. I call it a Rapture, but we don't actually know for sure yet. Nice BGM for that pick! And not the most fitting, but that's okay. That's okay. Twinkle Twin Star. I mean, I don't know if maybe we'll get an event in the future that's like a small event where we'll get Mint and Prika, just like a cute little idol event. Like not a big lore heavy one, just something cute and light. That'd be nice for like Valentine's Day. Get a Mint and Prika like romance concert or something. If we get another visual novel, what if we get a Mint and Prika dating sim? Forbidden idol romance with Mint and Prika of Twinkle Twin Star.
I can love
Shift
the
up
arc.
if you're listening. Write it down. The old lady from the New Year's event was given a proper grave, yeah. It's because it was on the surface, though. Crazy that was official all to announce a new war in 6 months? Yeah! I'm kind of sad they didn't give us the announcement of the Reclamation War in this event. I kind of thought I would end with it, but I think it's for the best. Because then in the next event, we can start with that vibe. For now, we can have it be a bit more chill, maybe. You want Mint and Prika to date, not date them? That's also fair. They're kind of like a duo. I feel like they're more like life partners, but in a platonic way. I don't know if that makes sense. Like just besties for life, but they never date or anything. Like actual historians would say they were roommates, but they were actually roommates. They were just very close.
I can love the arc.
Honestly, I think this event has close to 0 spoilers aside from the Mustang thing. It's not too bad, yeah. It's pretty accessible for people who aren't caught up, which is good. It does spoil, obviously, Anise and Neon's new designs, but I mean, that's been all over the promos anyway, so... It didn't say anything directly about Queen Lily Weiss, I don't think, though, which is good. core dying in the Ark will piss off the Queen.
I
Yeah,
can
it'll piss
love
off the
the
Ark
Ark.
citizens too. They'll die! They don't really need a power source, but I guess they do to like filter the air and stuff because they're all underground. Did you feel like the team has been using these recent chapters and events to wrap up loose ends? I kind of agree. So they're gonna focus hard on the Third Reclamation War. I mean, there's still some loose stories.
I can love the Ark.
There's lots of stuff we can still go back to. But I think they're trying to wrap up certain things that have been building for a long time. Like the idol stuff and 6-0. A lot of stuff like that is wrapping up, but we still have other things that we don't have explained. Like how and why does the kingdom exist and have all the seeds?
I can love the Ark.
Hold on, let me do something. Still can't believe the no collar ID had early foreshadowing of late stuff. That was crazy. There's still some stuff missing with like K and D. Like we know what happened in a way. I feel like there's more to all the corruption with the number of people. There's more to it. It's not clean yet. We don't know what's gonna happen. Sakura's gang, she's supposed to have a baby. What happens when she doesn't? Gerard Tolkien and C.S. Lewis were super close friends. Lewis wrote a book to clarify they weren't gay and men shouldn't feel ashamed to be vulnerable to other men. Real! There's nothing wrong with like if you actually are gay, but like I don't know why it's seen as that if you're just vulnerable with other men. Like, bro, do you know how much healthier it is if you're just vulnerable with people you trust? It's important. Everyone deserves to like feel comfortable and be vulnerable, so you don't have to always put up a mask or facade. I didn't really buy anything. I just have a lot of them. I don't really know why I have 52. I never buy them. Like, I don't buy them from the store in events, so I don't know why I have 52. I don't buy them! I'm just trying to take a glance and see what loose ties and stuff haven't been solved. We don't know a lot about Shade. We know on the surface about Shade, but we don't know the other members and we don't know the details. We might have some past events relating to Shade eventually. Oh, you get one of those rewards. Okay. We haven't seen Joan yet, but we know Joan exists. I wouldn't call that a loose end, but it's like something that we haven't had clarified. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if you guys will feel the same or not. School of Lock was one of my favorite events. I feel like Shift Up kind of dropped the ball with MMR School. I find it very jarring the more I think back that we have these events with Marciana and the students that talk about how dark this school is and how terrible it is, and like you fail 3 times, you die, and you get turned into experimentation, and you have to have your memory wiped so you don't even know what's happening. It's like this terrifying place. And then they turn around and they're like, tee-hee, school happy dating event, ooh woo. And I don't just mean the visual novel, I even mean Tia and Naga's to an extent. It just... I really like Colorless too. Yeah, Zwei's event was good. I feel like they need to make up their mind with what they're doing to school. Yeah, Marciana not being in the 2x2 event was a choice. I kind of view it as not canon because of that, because Marciana made it her mission to expose the MMR school, which is actually another loose end when we think about it. Whatever happened to that mission? Did it just die because we worked behind her back to improve their reputation after everything we've been through? It's kind of like, what the hell is happening? I I get it. You know, cute schoolgirls, that's a trope that everyone loves. And I like the visual novel, but I think it would have been more fun as an AU. Like, if they confirmed, like, hey, this isn't canon, it's just an AU, it's just for fun. But it felt so disrespectful to Marciana to me. I love it alone, as an event, without thinking about it in the bigger narrative, but I do not like it connected to the rest of the game. If that makes any sense. It was to lock in all the new players. I don't think a lot of people started playing because of it, so I don't know if their plan really worked. But yeah, it just felt weird. It's like they forgot everything they established with MMR Vocational School to me. I want more from the school to come back, but I don't want it to be cute Valentine's event, cute schoolgirls. I want it to be like more of School of Lock vibes. I really liked that. Our Canada Trials, do you think it's canon? I didn't finish a lot of the endings, but I think I don't view it as canon, but I think they should have made it like completely disconnected to this world, like not even have the Ark be a bad place, not even Commander, just like a school, a normal school, or something. I don't know. Marciana wasn't in it because she'd take attention away from Privity and Arcana. Well, the other problem is Marciana being in it would make no sense. Why would she participate in an event that is to improve the reputation of a school that she's sworn to take down from the inside and expose? It just doesn't make sense. So it just felt kind of weird. Brand New Year, I haven't played that one. I was on break from the Christmas concert, and that was back before I started streaming NIKKE. I haven't played High Tech Toy or Brand New Year. These two, I don't know what happens. I can't comment. I should try them someday. Go back and play them. Because I don't actually know what happens in either of them. I want to know more about the island, too, with the Kraken that we found. Like, there was this big island. We know it's connected in some way to Birmingham, but I want to learn more about it. Especially now that we have a different view on Birmingham, I want to know more about that entire area. I think that would be fascinating. I'm not missing anything from either of those events. I still want to play them, though, maybe. I've heard High Tech Toy is bad, though. Yeah, Bluewater Island. I want to know more about that island. I don't think they would introduce it just to forget about it. Although it's kind of like our vacation island now. It'd be cool to come back to it at some point. They're just filler events. I think they're before they started going really hard with the events, actually. They got really good with events afterwards. I wonder if the feedback was really bad. And then they decided to double down and make the events really damn good. Started weak and just kept getting better. How will they revamp Dorothy? Give her the red shoes legs. Give her overspec. I mean, it seems like we're getting most of the Goddess Squad overspec anyway, so like, why not Dorothy? Just because we can. That'd be interesting. ACPU, I love the ACPU. They're just a goofy comedy relief. We don't really need anything deep. Actually, I want to learn more about what happened to Polly. Polly when she was a human. We're never going to get more of that, but it would be interesting. Like, I know about the dog, but I don't know how it came to that, or why, or who, or what the fuck. Learning more about that would be interesting. It's true, Dorothy is based on a story where she gets red shoes. Although in the original book they weren't red, but still, that would be interesting, yeah. If they make do with something related to that. David, thank you for the super. Won't lie, at some point, they're gonna have to come up with a really good explanation for why the judges are allowed to do any of that, given that Anderson and Birmingham are in charge in real normal. That's the thing, yeah. I feel like there's been some conflicting information about the judges versus the government, so I wouldn't mind the judges coming back just to give a bit of clarification. Red Shoes is her own fairy tale. Yeah, but they can still tie it into Dorothy. It's just 2 in 1. The mist situation's kind of resolved now. But I want to learn more about Logie. You want to see Papillon as a unit? I feel like she's probably going to be a free unit, to be honest. I just kind of get that vibe from her. Last Kingdom, there's a lot more that's going to happen relating to that kingdom, I believe. The seeds, they can't just introduce that and then drop that plot point. It's got to come back at some point. Now that we're going on the surface, crown seeds are going to become more relevant than ever. We need them to start regrowing, man. So that's interesting. I want to know what happens with Rose, too. I would say Rose is a loose end. Rose and Mirror. Like, they came back, but we don't really 100% know where the story is going with them, especially Rose. Right now, she's just like a corpse. So, I'm interested in knowing what happens in that regard. Kind of interested in seeing Maiden make friends more with her squad, too. That'd be cute. Seed Bank and the Ark's resource crisis can be related exactly. That's why I think that might be coming back soon. It's kind of fun to just reflect on past events and see what could be relevant soon. Boomsday is very relevant right now with the power source. Back then, we didn't even know what it was. Man, we've come a long way. That's true, we don't know about Crown's backstory either. We don't know how she ended up there or anything. She might have no memories, though. Maybe she also doesn't know her backstory. Where'd they get the concert from? The Ark is in an energy crisis, but we have enough power to run right now. The problem is the power will run out in the future. Expending a lot of it in the short term to up everyone's motivation is a choice, but... Rihanna got lore in the book. I haven't read it yet. I'll have to check on her page. I want to learn more about the fighting rings with Clay as well. I feel like there's probably other NIKKE connected. It'd be interesting to learn more. I also want to learn more about the characters connected to VTC. That's definitely a loose end. Rapunzel and her VTC connection. VTC has a lot of loose ends. VTC and Deep. They've been slowly introducing stuff. Same with Nayuta. Especially now that Nayuta's a freaking heretic. We don't really know where that's going while she's corrupted. But I want to know how, like, Mirror and Rapunzel and Grave all connect to VTC a bit more. Just get more knowledge on VTC in general. And how VTC had all that technology. Like, there's some shit going on. Yeah, more about Sora and the Wings of Victory, too, would be interesting. We gotta bring back her squad members. I'm not gonna lie. My dream role, they're never gonna cast me. They're never gonna see me. They're never gonna cast me. Don't get your hopes up. I'm not on their radar. It'll never happen, but I feel like if I could get cast in NIKKE, I would really want to be Sky or Cielo. I just really vibe with their characters. They're pretty cute. That, or I'd want to be a pilgrim. A pilgrim with a dark backstory. Gianna's a loose end, kind of, too. We don't know too much about her. Same with Siren. Like how Siren ended up in her position. Yeah. I want to learn more about Dala's black market sales. Is that weird? Give me a Dala's illicit deals event. I know that's not necessarily like important backstory or anything, but I think it would be really interesting. I want to learn more about Dala's shady side gigs. Weird thing about Query is that she can only see the commander clearly. purely believe that was just for fan service, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's any hidden meaning. Now that the dark net's being cleaned, she might need a new business. Dala, homeless Ark. Shows up to Commander's door. Commander broke. How are you broke? You're CEO, Dala. My investments failed. How'd your investments fail, Dala? Don't ask. Dala's dirty deeds. Done dirt cheap. Let's see. Dala on the run. She's gonna get exposed. Have to redeem herself. Yeah. We still don't know what happened with Gluttony, too. Gluttony's not dead, remember. All we did was kill one head of Gluttony and then learn, oh fuck, Gluttony's actually really big. Gluttony is still out there. We haven't actually resolved the situation at all. And only one is still a loose end. We're still slowly learning about that in the Queen and the Beasts, although I'd say that's new content. It's less a loose end and more like newly introduced. Did Dala sell something? Lots of things. What those things are, we don't know. Exactly, Gluttony isn't dead. Yeah, not even the head, just a mouth, that's what I meant. I forgot they were mouths, not heads. I want more Phantom Thieves. That's not a loose end, I just want more Phantom Thieves. That's the good content. You don't think Gluttony will ever truly be killed? It's just this indefinite threat wandering around for eternity. I don't think we can kill Gluttony. You'd have to simultaneously kill all the heads. Or all the mouths. I don't think you could. You know what would be the craziest lore? If Gluttony's mouths were connected to the arc or the elevator. If like that was the main core, and then everything's connected underground. And the mouths just come from that somehow. I doubt it, but that would be awesome. I kind of hope that when the arc reaches the surface, Gluttony senses the power of the core and like comes to eat it. Because it doesn't make sense. How the big core for the arc and the big core for the elevator have never been eaten by Gluttony? If it's so drawn in by massive power sources, you think a core the size of a building would probably draw Gluttony in, but if it's not attracted to it, is it because it's Gluttony? I wonder. Probably not, but it'd be interesting. Otherwise, that might be a bit of a plot hole, because it's like, how does Gluttony not go after it? Maybe it's too much of a threat, even for Gluttony.
Oh yeah, baby,
They're
get
gonna
that
think of
money.
it as a server? Honestly, I think Chatterbox will come back and eat Gluttony, since we know he's one of the few entities that can consume and then copy other raptures. He might eat part of Gluttony, he can't eat all of it, it's too big. I kind of do want Chatterbox to come back, though. I just feel like there's enough lore of him that we don't have all of it yet. I want to know more about Chatterbox. I also want to know more about Guillotine. She's an interesting character. I want to know about things she's done in the past. We are feeding the arc core constantly. True. True. We're not feeding it other power sources, though, but that could be because the mouths are too busy doing that. It could be another raptor of the same type, if they're all both Gen 1 cores, though, yeah. I want to know more about the other 7 experiments. Well, other 6 experiments. I want the details, the juicy details of the other 6 experiments. We know they exist, but we don't really know anything about them. That's 6 whole experiments to be revealed. At least I no longer think Mustang is one of them. I wonder if... No, Evergreen couldn't be one of them because the research is too new. I don't know. There's a lot of plot left they can explore. Oh, you guys were like, I wonder if there's anything left. There's a lot. so much. And the thing about NIKKE, they've been really good about making everything relevant at some point or another. Keep in mind, they went into this game with a 10-year plan. So I don't think they're going to run out of ideas anytime soon. In fact, I think that they're well set up for a very long time to be able to keep doing this. And as long as I can, man, I will keep streaming it for the 10 years. I guess we're getting into almost 5 now, but I might get older by then, but you'll still watch me, right? We gotta see this game to the end, man. 20 years would be even more amazing. NIKKE is gonna be so peak, it keeps going and I die before it's over. By then, they might run out of ideas. Yeah, they bring up stuff like from 20 chapters before. It's crazy. I've never seen a long-running game pull stuff from the beginning so well.
I can love the arc.
Like, it has its flaws, don't get me wrong. This game is not perfect, but I feel like they do such a good job, and it's just a treat. That being... Oh yeah, Lilith's sister! We don't know what happened with Lilith's sister. And Liberalio's origin. Heck, for that matter, Indivilia's origin. There's lots we don't know. Heck, the other 3 beasts' origins. Tons we don't know. Real kindness, reacclimate to normal life. I want to see Real Kindness does like a volunteer event. Volunteering at the dog shelter or something. That would be fun. Anyway.
I can love the arc. I can love the arc.
Is Libby Grimm's one, I wonder? She's not dead. We have Libby's brain. She's alive. Close enough. I'll check my friends list and the union real quick, but I think they're pretty good. One day, no spots. Everyone's been logging in. Cool. Sorry. Everyone's active. Nothing I can do. That being said, I think I gotta wrap up. I need to get some stuff done so I can go to sleep as soon as possible. I'm tired. I'm very tired. I am gonna be doing an unboxing stream on Saturday, and I'm also gonna be doing something else. If you wanna see the Red Hood figure, I'm going to be unboxing this on Saturday. So if you don't want to miss it, if you're on Twitch, hit follow. And if you're on YouTube, hit subscribe. Or you might miss the unboxing of the Red Hood. It's a very powerful figure, but I don't want to keep you guys up anymore. I wanted to yap a bit, but I don't want to keep you guys up anymore. I've also gone 20 minutes overtime, so I'm a bit worried about my voice. I'm gonna go inhale some steam. I'm also gonna be showing the lore book. I can't show you too much of the inside because it's like heavy. I don't know if it's copyrighted and to the way I can't show it. I know a lot of people leaked it, but like, listen, I'm an official seller of it, so I can't do that. So I'm only gonna be able to show you guys the pages that are already online, but I will be able to flip it and show you the weight and stuff. So yeah, we're gonna be looking at it on Saturday. And some other stuff as well. Some of it NIKKE related, some of it not. I will drop my links, and I'll see you guys soon. If you're new, please consider, as I said, following or subscribing if you enjoyed. And yeah, if you like the stream, it would mean a lot to me if you could give it a like on YouTube and come back and give it a comment on the VOD after the raid. It does help boost it a lot. If you want to see the channel stay alive and you want to see me keep playing NIKKE, it makes a big difference interacting with stuff. I know it's like a hassle. I can love the art. You don't have to, but I always appreciate it when people do. Now that I'm caught up, I can finally read my notifications that I've been ignoring for like an entire week. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, I gotta go. Bye bye. Okay. Where can I raid? Let's find some people. Hold on. Let's read Mammy. Let's read Mammy. Let's read Mammy. Mammy is very cute. Also doing some late night gotcha. So I'll send you guys all to Mammy. And then on YouTube, we'll see where we're gonna go. Hold on. This is Mammy. This is Mammy. And I will raid, and then we'll see on YouTube. Man, I'm wiped. I have Mustang's song stuck in my head. The evil Mustang. Oh, it's a video for singing in a Musume song at an event. That's so cool. Let's see. Alright, let's see if we can raid on YouTube. Hold on. Let's see. Oh my god. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I'm actually disgusted at the clickbait someone made. Sorry, I'm not gonna talk about it. There's just... Oh. New Fang Tokyo. Oh wait, that's not Fang Tokyo, it's an imposter. I'm blocking a channel right now because the clickbait they made is just so foul. So misleading. And that's... Honestly, I'm kind of offended. I'm just gonna ask YouTube not to recommend that anymore. I'm not gonna talk about what it is. I'm just disturbed that someone would do that. It's very disrespectful to another creator. It's like, you know, when drama and stuff is clipped out of context, it is possibly the most disrespectful example of that I've ever seen. And I just am surprised. Man, it's always funny with NIKKE streams because you guys always tune in to see like an exact spot and then leave. There's a certain spot where the views were like skyrocketing and then they died. They died. You guys don't come for NIKKE, you come for very specific NIKKE moments. I'm not complaining, I just find it funny. Like sometimes you can go up to like 1 billion views and then the second you end a certain scene, everyone leaves. It's fine, as long as you come back every time for that one specific scene you want, then I don't care. Let's see, where can we go? Yeah, people only come for the trauma and then they leave. The real commanders want to see me happy too. I just want to see me suffer. Now the real ones probably want to see me just suffer the most. I can't even say anything. If I find out someone's playing for the first time, I'll check out their VOD and skip straight to the Marion moment. I'm not one to talk. I don't have time to watch full streams, so it's like the most I can do sometimes. Let's see. You know what? Why not? This is a NIKKE audience. I'm sure this game is close enough. You guys want to go to a Honey Pop stream? Close enough. It's like what everyone thinks NIKKE is until they actually play it. We're gonna read Shiicho. I think she is right now I don't think she's starting the game yet. Right now she is looking at hot dogs? Question mark. We're gonna go over here, I guess. Make sure to read the rules so you don't say anything weird, okay? Okay.